So, the Let's Discuss podcast. It really should be the Let's Discuss Space Stuff podcast or whatever.
No, so let's discuss Warhammer 40,000.
No, but I mean the podcast itself, the normal every week podcast.
Let's discuss spacey science fiction-y things.
Yeah, like that rolls off the tongue. I'm trying to find it. I'm excited about this episode.
Hmm?
I'm excited about this episode. Sorry.
I feel like you're still cutting out a lot.
I don't have this near me yet because I still need to set the stream. Am I cutting out a lot? Am I really?
I mean, less so now.
Okay. I don't think I'm on yet. I don't think the stream is on. Let me double check. Yeah, it's live. Okay, so I still don't know how to change my laptop location. It's very frustrating. I changed it once and I never changed back.
Change your what? Laptop what?
My laptop weather location never changed. I can't change it. It's fine. Bigger problems.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, it does. It just won't change back.
So it thinks you're somewhere else?
Yeah, it's a gadget. Hi. Deloink is in the chat, and I can't read you yet because I'm not there yet. I'm still
It's my poor computer thinks I'm in Mississauga, and it's like, sure, you go ahead and think that.
See?
But it's work and I can't change stuff.
We'll see. And you know what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm here. Just one moment, please. I gotta put it to 1 minute, no live reactions. There we go. All right. Sorry about the beginning of this. I'm also waking up. Okay. I'm here. Hi. Okay. Hi. Welcome to the episode where we discuss 40K after I've just completed playing Space Hammer, as everyone knows it to be. I'm trying to make it a thing. Yeah, it's in space. Or as one of the viewers called it, the War of 40,000 Hammers. Or as one of the viewers called it.
Yeah, James Workout and the 40,000 Hammers. I've seen that posted pretty frequently.
Is it a thing? Has anybody else called it? Red Dog,
like it's a meme.
I didn't know that. I came up with it myself. Don't tell me it's a meme. It ruins it for me. I thought it was special. Red Dog says, did you finish it? Yes, Red Dog. This morning, when I was in that stream that you stopped by, I had finished the game. Yes, I did. I finished the whole story mode. I think you stopped by. Yeah. I finished the whole story mode. Deloitte, Shadow Kitten was first. Hey, Shadow Kitten. Hello. Good to see you, my No Man's Sky friend. And Deloitte, lead me to the slaughter, he says. This episode of Space Hammer is brought to you by Dixon Sire. Sure, okay, yeah. No. Show your love her by not doing that. Just give her money to buy books or whatever. Red Dog said I did, but I felt awful last couple of days, starting to feel better tonight.
Well, we've come to the right
Good.
place.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, sucks to not feel well. Anyway, uh, starting this out at 151,498 light years total hyperspace distance, and total hyperspace jumps 4,924. Brad probably has a gazillion. So, what do you have, Brad, in your codex?
Oh, hold on, I got one more.
He's jumping right now. So yeah,
Yep.
I really did enjoy the Space Marine game. This is gonna be about more like the.
It looks really good.
It's so beautiful. Like nobody told me it'd be that beautiful. That it'd be that, and I
It's
really,
got a lot of
really,
cool art in the books and stuff.
yeah, yeah. It's freaking gorgeous. It's a gorgeous game. I really did get into once I could learn how to do it. DeLorean kept wanting me to do that. The R3 on the PlayStation to to exterminate, to finish them off, to finish off the enemy. Pretty awesome.
Oh, is it like
Took
a
it.
finish and kill? I've never played it, but
Yeah, yeah. You get really raw about it. It's pretty fun.
yeah, chainswords are pretty vicious.
I love those. Yeah, like
If
you
you
could
was
use
running around
those.
with like a 6 foot long chainsword as like your like
Yeah.
kind of office's saber kind of thing is cool. But everyone has them almost.
Well, yeah, you could pick
What?
the power sword or a knife or whatever, but I found the chain sword most satisfying when
It's certainly
slaying my foe.
gorier than a power weapon. What stat did you want me to look up in Elite?
Your exploration,
But which
hyperspace jumps, systems boosted.
total hyperspace jumps?
Yeah.
Uh, 27,000.
Okay.
I
Um,
basically play this game to jump all over the place, so I'm gonna have lots of jump.
what's your max distance from start?
65,280.
Well, I'm surprisingly not that far, except I can't make it as far as you because my ship. I'm 45,302 light years.
Yeah, because you went all the way to
The edge, I just
like
didn't make it to the bar. Yeah.
9 or 10 o'clock, if the galaxy is a clock. Then went to high noon, because where the bubble is not at the very edge, so you can't go. The max distance from start will not be the total diameter of the galaxy, because it can't be.
Hello, buddy. Well, here we go.
Okay, leaving stats.
Yeah, I'm leaving stats. I'm in Orion Spur still with my jumps. So I've got a ways to go, and I got to figure out how to do stuff again. Okay,
Hey, you're only
so
like 18,000 light years away. Or 16, rather. 16,000 light years, that's like right next door.
wow, compared to where we start out, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to jump. It's time for Space Hammer questions, says DeLoink. Yeah, yeah, it is. So, I was hoping that you could give a first kind of overview, or I could share what I learned. Totally not from ChatGPT about it, but
I mean, if it's totally like not, but is from ChatGPT, you could say stuff, and then I could correct the Shrimp Jesus autocorrect robot.
that'd be great. Okay, so I'm gonna give an overview first. I'm gonna give an overview then.
Because it's probably right. There's a lot of like forum posts and
Yeah.
Reddit conversations / arguments and Instagram photo galleries of people working on this stuff, and it's been around for a long time. So there's lots of things from.
A long time, meaning before some of you were born. That's what we're going with. So
Yeah.
what I wanted. So then you just what are you gonna do then? Be like correction when I say something wrong? Actually, yeah, do that. Actually, and place it on your glasses. But it says I haven't played, but I'm super interested in the lore. I even need a basic breakdown of the factions and everything. We're totally gonna do that, buddy bud. Oh, and Shadowkin says, I just painted a few miniatures. There you
Yes.
go.
I want to know
Shadowkin,
what are these.
there you go. He wants to know what he broke
Yeah, slowly abandon the stream and start talking about models with.
with Shadowkin. He's gonna
Yeah.
ditch me to talk about miniatures with you, Shadowkin. You know, there's a Warhammer section in the Discord for you guys to geek out about your freaking miniatures. Just saying, in the Warhammer.
Go talk about your hobby, nerds.
Yeah, you guys go in the Discord and do that. You two, share your painted things, please.
Yeah.
Oh, you got some noise interference going on. Red Dog says they've watched a bunch of gameplay from several streamers and I still have zero knowledge of the lore. Well, that's going to change tonight. Okay, so...
That changes now.
Yeah, that changes now. DeLoing says, you must start the conversation with, in the grim darkness of the far future, there's only war. There exists only war. Yeah, I saw that as one of the main quotes. But you just ruined my intro. You ruined my freaking intro, DeLoing. Okay, I'm going to read it. Warhammer 40,000.
Well, edit. Just cut all this out and then start with that phrase.
There is no edit. There is no edit. Often called Warhammer 40K, is a grim, dark science fiction universe created by Games Workshop in 1987. It began as a tabletop miniature war game. It's still a tabletop war game, right? But has grown into a vast setting of novels. In fact, there's one novel that some people say really gets them into it. What was that one that the guy said in that video you sent? There's a novel that really got him. Anyway, video games, art, and fan culture. It takes place in the 41st millennium. And it was called Warhammer 40K because when they came up with it, it was supposed to be 40,000 years into the future. I remember that. Where humanity is locked in endless war against alien races, heretics, traitors, and the supernatural forces of chaos. At its heart... Yeah, at its heart is the Imperium of Man. I'm taking you like chaos. Probably the book about the Horus Heresy, says Dololoink. I don't know. The guy, I don't know what the guy had said. It was something.
There's a lot of books.
Yeah.
There's a lot of books.
Okay, so where was I going? Art and fan culture. Okay. At its heart is the Imperium of Man, a sprawling, oppressive, and decaying galactic empire ruled by the God Emperor, who sits immobile upon the golden throne on Terra, Earth, sustained by sacrifice and machinery. I have questions about him. Okay, some people say the Emperor protects, and then blah, 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 blah. And some
The
say
Emperor
he's a
protects if
husk.
you're a loyalist, and if you're a traitor, heretic, chaos lover, death to the false emperor.
And he's, what, isn't he just like a husk? Really, like he's not really alive?
That's a subject of debate.
Okay. And other people said that he talked to me in Space Marine 2, so I don't know when I was going to be dead. The universe is defined by the phrase Deloink ruining things, spoilers. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. Wait, they got the quote wrong or whatever. Here, Space Marines, genetically engineered super soldiers, fight in the Emperor's name. The alien orcs, which is spelled with the K in this universe, totally ripping off orcs from Lord of the Rings, but that's fine. And I saw in the one video that orcs were one of the things created by something, some beings, not the space frogs that created the warp drive, not the warp drive, but the jumping gates thing. Like a space, what is that space thing called that you could go through space?
The webway?
Yeah, the webway, created by little space frogs? I have questions. Anyway. Okay, but the
alien...
alien...
in the back pocket for later.
The alien... Yeah, space frogs. Do they wear space pants? Anyway, the alien orcs thrive in constant violence. The Eldar are a dying psychic race haunted by their past sins. I did not hear about Eldar when I was playing the game, and if I did, I didn't understand. The Necrons are ancient machines bent on reclaiming the galaxy. Did I come across the Necrons, the Necromancers? Are they like Necromancers? Are they the ones?
Yeah.
What's that
Necrons
guy?
they're called Necrons because it's like based on that kind of idea. Anyway. I don't.
He's being sustained, says DeLoink. Yeah, so he's like a dead husk, right? Red Dog says, are all the Warhammer space-like? I don't know. I can feel Brad's excitement boiling over, says DeLoink. Yeah, we're getting there. The Tyranids are hive-minded devourers from beyond the stars. I was like, they have fucking guns? And then when I saw the one video, the guns are part of their body and they shoot out their eggs and sporish eggs. And
Tyranids are like an
there's an
entirely
eye in the
biological
gun.
species.
Yeah, and there's an eye in the gun. I didn't see any of that detail when I played the video game, but I probably would have if I'd done photo mode, apparently. But that's fucking crazy. Deloitte says, no, you haven't encountered Necrons, Orcs, or Eldar. You've also only encountered one faction of Chaos. Okay. Like the floating bad guy, he was
Yeah,
a
he was
Chaos
the
guy.
source. Yeah, that's Zinch.
He was the source. He was who? He started with a T, right? It started with a T, but
Yeah.
it's said what?
Yep. It's pronounced Zinch.
Is he old? I also didn't know that Chiron was so old. That he was probably about 10,000 years old. He was probably in cryo at some point. You guys didn't tell me that. Well, I would have loved him even more. Anyway. Okay, meanwhile, Chaos Gods corrupt and twist everything they touch, manifesting the worst aspects of sentient emotion. Which, okay, so the warp, that is like, okay, so what I learned was like it's a collection of like souls, and because of all that like bad, like the viciousness of war and all that bad stuff, a lot of it turned bad, but it didn't always used to be bad. It wasn't always a bad place.
So the warp is like a parallel dimension that's manifested all of humanity's psychic energy. And because we're kind of a fighty, angry people, a lot of it manifested as bad shit.
Oh, well, that makes
that
sense.
literally created the gods of chaos.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Like, we kind of deserve that. Anyway, then we go, okay.
We're not the only ones that did that, though.
Well, no, it looks like weren't. Warhammer 40k is bleak, satirical, and gothic. I did see the gothic part. Oh my gosh, like video game Space Marine 2, Space Hammer as it's known, by everyone, I'm sure. It is one of the most beautifully, like, very Romanesque, gothic inspired. I don't know, I was very enraptured by the view. I want to take more time with the view next time.
It's so detailed. It's like,
oh, it's gorgeous.
I like how it's a good contrast to, like, a lot of futuristic stuff is very clean. Mm-hmm. Like Elysium or other, like, kind of far future stuff. Or any kind of universe that has, like, the precursors or an idea of, like, these very ancient races that still exist, went into hiding and they came back. They always have a very clean aesthetic, and 40K is just like, no.
No, it didn't go that way.
Think of the most ornate, like, Gothic church you've ever seen in your life, and then put it on a giant robot, or put it in a spaceship. It's literally everywhere.
Oh.
That kind of aesthetic.
So it's bleak, satirical, and gothic, yet it captivates people with its massive lore, moral complexity, and endless story of heroism, tragedy, and horror. And we had Vault 78 retracted the fact that they said that I hear you like the heretics, and then said the heretics are awesome. But okay, so Vault 78 said, I have to confess I have played Death Stranding, and I am still a bit in some sort of outer space. Cool. Deloitte says, you encountered the Thousand Suns. They are the chapter under the Primarch Magnus and serve the Chaos God Chizech. Why would you put a T in front? Why wouldn't you just put Zeech? What's the T, to make him look fancy?
Well, there's other alphabets that have...
I know, but it's Zeech, but the T is silent. Like, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Or you get people that say Chazinch.
Yeah, To explain the warp, it manifests the vibe of different cultures, which creates the entity, says Deloitte. That makes sense. See, I only started to watch... See, I didn't want to spoil my experience of playing Space Hammer this past week. So, I mean, Warhammer Space Marine 2. I'm totally calling it Space Hammer. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's what it is now. I didn't want to ruin it, so I didn't watch any of the lore videos, and I didn't read the required material that you wanted me to read. The what is it called? The wiki
Well,
for it.
Lexicanum is just like the Wikipedia that's
Yeah, I didn't even go
closer
there. I
to.
didn't go
This is
there.
all. Well, I'm just suggesting if you want to learn about stuff, that's where to go. Because if you type it in,
Yeah.
what is Warhammer on YouTube, you'll get like 10,000 people saying what they think Warhammer is. Whereas Lexicanum is at least kind of
Yeah, I didn't want to go.
structured.
I didn't want to know
I
anything
guess.
while I played the game. I think it made for a better experience for me to have no idea of what anything was happening or what was going on, or I didn't want to know about Titus. But then I really wanted to know about Titus the more I played him.
Now
He
that
was
you're
a very
done.
fun. No, even while I played it, I got really, really curious. Like, I was hooked by the time I was like, into it. But I was really mad at. I'll talk about that later. Don't get me started about the whole Galadriel thing. I mean, DeLorean, I wouldn't have hated him as much if I'd made it as far as I did. I wouldn't have minded your face when you were Galadriel in the story mode if I'd known how that would turn out. But anyway, um, uh, DeLorean
I think she
adds,
said she hates your face.
I did hate his face. It
Damn.
was an attractive face. It's just like when I thought that Galadriel was a jerk face, I was like, just want to punch him in the face. But spoilers anyway. Deloitte says, for instance, Slanesh came into being because of the decadence and excess of the Eldar, hence the proclivity of her followers towards ever-growing decadence and excess. Yeah, Deloitte, I hear you think I should be a Slanesh, and it's making me feel really, really self-conscious now. Fun fact, says Deloitte, your sexy Space Marine Titus is voiced by the actor who plays Rollo on Vikings. I've never watched that. Gadriel is the worst. He is not, Deloitte. Now, he is not the worst anymore. Gadriel, okay, spoilers if you haven't played Space Marine 2. Gadriel starts out, you just want to punch him in the face, or shoot him, or whatever.
Which one's Gadriel?
He's one of my friends. He's one of my squad on Space Marine
Okay.
2.
He's not the one with the robot arm?
I didn't know anybody had a robot arm. No.
You didn't watch enough cutscenes then.
I don't know who has a robot arm. Are you talking about Charon? I didn't know his arm was robot. Nobody told me anything about that. Gadriel was fucking gorgeous. They were all great, but like he if you're talking about my squad, I'm talking about my squad.
Yeah.
Robot arm is Charon, my soul brother, says Dulunk. Oh yeah. I didn't know he had a robot arm, but he's the one I found out was probably about 10,000 years
But
old.
he does the thing, you totally see it.
I didn't pay attention. There's too much to look at. You play the game and see what you see.
It was in a cutscene.
Okay,
You
well,
could
I didn't
basically
watch.
not miss it.
I was kind of busy during everything. While also playing, I was also reacting and experiencing and having emotions and also.
She couldn't watch the cutscenes because she was having hot flashes about Titus, everybody. That's what she's trying to say.
Titus is pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie.
He's genetically engineered. They should be hot.
No, I mean his
You're
rugged
going to waste
look.
genetic engineering on ugly people?
His
Like, fuck that.
rugged look, his experienced, he's really like this is not about Titus. Anyway, Gadriel was good, attractive too. It's just he was a dick, and then he wasn't. He was. Yes, I did have a. I think that's the scene where I did tear up a bit when they broed out, as I call it. They all broed out. But Charon, I liked him from the. Was that his name, Charon or Charon? From the start, I freaking liked him. He was freaking amazing, and to find out that he was probably like in cryo sleep or whatever it is, or what do they put them in when they don't want to use them? When they want to keep them asleep for a while? Is it cryo sleep or whatever? What do they put him in? Anyway, whatever they had him in for a long time, the fact that he could be that old is amazing. I thought it was just Titus that was going to be hundreds of years old, but I had no idea. Like
because they mentioned cows. I think that's like an oversight because it doesn't make sense. But yeah, just here you go.
Oh.
Enjoy the story.
DeLorean says she was busy looking at the pretty sky, just like in Helldarves. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that game, Space Hammer, had so many beautiful scenes of this. The sky was fucking amazing. Like there was one scene where it was really very beautiful. Genetically engineered, Red Dog said. Didn't know that. Yes! Ultramarines. Do you want to tell us about Ultramarines before we get back into the lore of Warhammer, which is still part of Warhammer? Can you tell us about Ultramarines, Brad?
Where do you want to start?
You start at the beginning, a very good place to start.
Start at the very beginning? Okay, I guess
Of
the
yeah.
Okay, so I don't remember who, but someone mentioned the Horus Heresy book series earlier. We're talking about which book did the guy mention on the podcast. The Horus Heresy takes place in the year 30,000, so 10,000 years before Warhammer 40,000. And it kind of sets the scene for why the galaxy is the way it is.
So tell us about that, then.
The Emperor of Mankind united humanity during the unification wars on Earth. This was after humans had explored the galaxy, encountered alien races, had wars, a whole bunch of the Dark Age of technology, the Age of Apostasy, a whole bunch of other crazy shit happened, and there was war, and then chaos/warp storms basically messed up intergalactic travel and communication. So a lot of colonies were lost and forgotten. And then the Emperor basically rallies mankind on Terra and is like, F this, we're getting the gang back together. And unified Earth under a single government, aka his, and an expanded outcall in the Great Crusade to free the galaxy from alien wars and devastation and all this other stuff. So first stop, Luna, where there were I think it was like gene laboratories, so genetic modification and stuff like that, lots of stuff there. So then he took over that in order to start the Space Marine project, so we can make Space Marine legions. Then they got to Mars, found a whole bunch of crazy cyborgs with advanced technology, and went, we can't wipe these guys out, but we kind of want to work with them. So they allied with Mars.
Wasn't Mars...
Mars is where the Mechanicum is based. So the Mechanicum is not... They're like a vassal state to the Empire.
How did they begin? How did the Mechanicum begin?
The colonists, like, basically future humans colonized Mars, and
then they turned into, like, part machine?
Between their theology and, like, technological demands, they basically integrated more with cybernetics, whereas more traditional humankind and, like, the Imperium in the future is kind of like, that's cool and all, but, like...
Because they were separated, they were cut off. Because mankind got separated. What I saw in one video was from, like, generational ships. You know, we talked about some of this stuff in our previous episodes of this Let's Discuss Space podcast, where we talked about generational ships. And
the Emperor links up with those genetic modification equipment labs on the moon, allies with Mars, so it has a huge technological base, and then just goes apeshit, taking over space and colonizing and recapturing the rest of the galaxy for the Imperium. Makes the Space Marine legions and the Primarchs. The Primarchs.
Yeah, tell me about the Primarchs and why are two missing and where are they? And is Titus a Primarch? I just had questions.
Okay. No, Titus is not a Primarch because he's a member of the Ultramarines.
But what if he can be both? What if he's an Emperor in disguise? Well, why can't he be everything? Come on. Why are there two missing Primarchs? Are they Chaos Agents?
I think when that was written, because that's some of the oldest lores, the whole two missing Primarchs thing.
Yeah.
I think it was based on the two destroyed legions from the Roman army that were destroyed at the Battle of Teutoburg Forest, where their shameful destruction to the Germanic tribes was like, just erase them from the records. We're not going to admit that we lost to barbarians. So I think it's just a nod to that. As far as I know, there's extremely little, if any, canon lore about what happened to them.
Why?
But because it's the mystery.
Oh.
And potentially you could, like, if you really wanted to field, you could basically make up an army that you wanted to field in the game and be like, yeah, it's one of the two missing legions, and no one could basically say anything because there's no proof of what happened to them. But the fact that during the Horus Heresy, half of the legions turned to chaos and attack the Imperium means, wait, we didn't delete the records of those 9 legions. What the hell did the 2 missing legions have to do that was so bad that we would erase all record of their existence?
Yeah, so what did they do?
If we still talk about the guys that are fighting for Chaos 10,000 years later.
Deloitte says the missing Primarchs, Lehman, Russ, Space Wolves. There are Space Wolves? And Vulcan Salamanders. Both are believed to return when their prophecies are fulfilled.
Okay, so, alright, sorry, just to clarify that, because there are some Primarchs in like, Warhammer 40,000 where they're not active, and we're not sure where they are, but we know they're alive and we didn't delete their records.
Oh.
The 2nd and the 11th Legion, there's no record of who the Primarchs are, there's no record of what the Legion's name were, we don't know what happened.
There you go, Deloink.
It's like Deloink. No, it's Space Wolves, I think, was the 5th Legion, and the Salamanders are the 18th Legion.
Deloitte says, wait till she gets a taste of the sexy space vampires. She isn't going to be able to concentrate on anything else. Is that the faction that you think I'm going to become?
That'd be the Blood Angels.
The Blood Angels?
No, space vampires are Blood Angels. All the Space Marine legions have like a trope that they're based on. The Ultramarines have their inspiration from like ancient Rome. A lot of the aesthetics and the names.
Blood Angels, okay, gotcha.
And the Blood Angels are basically space vampires.
And Deloitte says Space Marines are genetically modified to become super soldiers, extra organs, increased size. Is that increased size in everything? Strength, speed, etc. Okay.
Well, do you remember when Titus and his unit were talking to the guardsmen, like the Cadians?
Yeah.
And they were like 10. They were like what, like 10 feet tall next to them? Space Marines are fucking huge.
I really liked the Cadian lady. I was really happy to see her, and she didn't give a fuck about me when I saw her again. When I was so happy she was alive, she didn't give a fuck about me, and I learned about the purple eyes and stuff. Anyway, because they fought so close to the warp. The Cadians, they don't get they just like Titus. He's not able to be affected by the warp for some reason, but
that's because he's strong of will, I think.
Oh well, the Cadians also, but they will go insane apparently when they were that close. But
okay, so I'm gonna try to still chew through the history. I didn't even get to like. But
years. I'm almost there. Though. Deloitte said, for your information, Adeptus Astartes, aka Space Marines, get their name from the female scientists Astartes, who played a large part in developing the program to create them. There you go. Sexy space vampires is Blood Angels. Space Wolves are Viking werewolves. Are they in the games, the video games, or are they only in the?
There's been a few, but I don't remember which chapters or legions are in which game.
Okay. So as you were saying.
So yeah, Emperor took over Earth, united humanity, got to Luna, made the Primarchs, got to Mars, got the technological base.
What?
Made these Primarchs to lead the Space Marine legions that would help him conquer the galaxy.
So a fascist state.
The Chaos Gods went, nope, and then flew the Primarchs all over the galaxy and like scattered them.
Are the Chaos Gods really bad then if they didn't want to have a freaking fascist state? Like,
don't tell the ecclesiarchy that, because they'll probably burn you at the stake.
I'd be a heretic then. I'm just saying, like I don't know that
the Imperium doesn't like free thinkers like that. That's why I like chaos.
Yeah, I like, but I don't want like a.
What?
Okay. Deloitte says Titus has a natural resistance to the warp. That's why the rat bastard accused him of heresy, and he got sent to the Death Watch as penance for his alleged heresy. Yeah, fuck that guy. Spoilers for the game.
He's an asshole.
And he's going on a freaking ship with him. In the end, it's like Scooby-Doo moment, and like the mask comes off, and there he is. It's the guy. It's the guy who put him in freaking whatchamacallit for what? How many years? 1,000 years? 100 years? Yeah, fuck that guy. I would have punched him right in the face, but he can't. He's a chaplain. And what? Did his boss know that the whole time that was the guy? Leandros was a rat bastard. Yeah, the chaplain. I was so
Yes.
mad at that part. Did you watch it, Pi? Did you watch that, Deloitte? Did you catch my reaction to that guy? How can I see the episode from the secret level? Is it online? You'll hate Lee Intros even more? Why? Does he send Titus back to freaking Death Watch or what? All I know is and also scary the dreadnoughts. The fact that you would, as a space marine, you could be put into sarcophagus. It reminded me of Source Code, and then like be kept alive in like the
I think a
machine.
dreadnought's a bad place to be.
Yeah,
It's
why
revered,
would they do
but at the same
that?
time, you're basically an insane.
What the fuck? Why? Why did they have to do that to their?
Because it's a very like theocratic society, and that's just how it operates.
That's fucked up, man.
You're a great war hero to the Imperium. Here, go inside this robot
Sarcophagus and stay alive forever.
Probably keep you alive, but you're kind of tormented the whole time you're there. But keep fighting for us, thanks. Sorry,
Yeah,
you signed
no,
the waiver.
fuck that shit. Is
There's
Titus
no
gonna
retirement for a
become
space marine.
Is that gonna be Titus's fate?
If he doesn't get like killed, then maybe.
That's
There's
horrifying.
a couple of dreadnoughts that have been fighting for like thousands of years, I think. Like
That's
Bjorn the
horrifying.
Fell-Handed is a space wolf dreadnought that's famous.
Who?
He's been around the block.
Who?
Bjorn the Fell-Handed is a space wolf dreadnought that's been like in a dreadnought for like 1,000, if not thousands of years.
Oh, that's horrible. Wait till you see the episode from Secret Level.
Only a
Says
death to see
Deloitte.
the end.
You'll hate Leandros even more. I need to get. I don't have Prime, so you'll have to like tell me where else I can find that. Buddy Bud said, somebody say Secret Level. Oh man, that show is so good. Loved the 40K episode and the UT episode. He sends him on a mission with 0% survival, but he survives it, right? Because he's fucking Titus. So my guess.
Looks like someone did the math wrong.
You mean he dies? Titus dies? Oh, somebody did the math wrong because
0% success rate. You didn't know Titus was going.
oh. Okay, so where was I? Where were you? Okay, so hold on.
Yeah. Chaos scatters the Primarchs, messes up the Emperor's plan, so he's like, fuck it, I'm going to do it anyway. And like, develops and leads his legions to find the Primarchs so they can be reunited with their legions. Then kicks some Xenos shit across space and dominate the galaxy for the name of humanity. And every Primarch / Legion had like a trope or influence or something, mostly from like narrative purposes when they were writing this lore in the 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm.
But then it was kind of retroactively expanded upon. It's like, well, that's why they act like that. Because we wrote these more books and more like lore about it.
There you go. It's on Prime Video. Might be able to watch it without paying with ads. I'm not getting Prime, Amazon Prime, so I won't be able to watch it, I guess.
There's
Unless
lots
somebody
of
ripped
places
me
to,
a copy.
there's lots
Nevers,
of
are you
places
out there?
to borrow videos off the internet.
Somebody needs to slide into my DM then, I guess. Okay. I wish I had visuals of these races. My imagination is on overdrive right now, Red Dog says. There's like this thing called the internet. Just kidding. I guess if you found an image of it.
Part of the alien races in Warhammer are because Games Workshop, the company, when it first started, it was making miniatures for Dungeons and Dragons and other tabletop RPG games. They were making physical little models. And a lot of the inspiration was, hey, let's just take like Tolkien's races of the elves and the orcs and just put it into a science fantasy or a science fiction spin on it, and that's why you have Orcs with a K and Eldar.
Yeah, which is weird.
Which are literally just orcs and elves in space. And then, like, the Tyranids are based on aliens, the xenomorph thing.
Yeah.
Necrons are based on the Terminator.
Oh.
They even had a rule back in the day called "We'll be back."
Oh my gosh! So, like, wait
it was really tough to kill them on in the game.
No wonder Space Marines and the Helldiver universe have such crossover. Then they basically stole the same inspirations.
They're heavily inspired by like real world history, but also they're both extremely satirical.
Yeah.
I know they've changed it recently to be a little less obvious and slightly more serious, but orcs were basically like spoke Cockney slang back in the day.
Oh, that's horrible.
It was silly.
It was really silly.
but they were like, take Tolkien orcs, put them in the future, and make them like crazy, nonsensical madmen, savages. Really tough, really strong, addicted to speed and explosions, kind of stupid, but funny.
Okay. Each chapter has a theme based on a culture generally. Deloitte says, "Oh, you mean like the people who played the tabletop game? Is that what you're saying?"
Okay, so the legions in the heresy era. After the heresy happened, which was literally half of the surviving legions going like, you know what? I don't like this emperor fella. He kind of didn't treat us right. I'm going to go hang out with Chaos.
What did the emperor do?
The primer. The emperor tripped and fell, and that's why he's on the Golden Throne. We'll get to that later. But the Primarch of the Ultramarines, Guilliman, basically wrote what was called the Codex. I'm pretty sure there's references to the Codex of Status. So the Ultramarines are totally literally by the book. The Codex is the book, capital T, capital B.
And that's what made Gadriel such a dick for a bit, but that's because he was so much by the book, and Titus was keeping some stuff on the demo.
Part of the book was, okay, we're never going to let this heresy shit happen again. No more enormous 100,000, 300,000 song Space Marine legions. They're getting all chopped up into little chapters. You can't be more than 1,000 Space Marines each.
Why?
So that they couldn't just take over huge swaths of space because he commanded an army of 400,000 Space Marines.
And they'd be unstoppable.
So the Ultramarines got split up into dozens of chapters. Mm-hmm. Some of the legions got so badly destroyed during the heresy that they didn't really make any other chapters. There was barely enough of them left to make a chapter, like the Salamanders of the Raven Guard. Got a shit kicking on Istvan 5.
Okay, okay.
And then, 9 of the legions went to Chaos.
So, wait, Ultramarines did go to Chaos?
No, Ultramarines stayed loyal. Space Wolves stayed loyal. Dark Angels, for the most part, stayed loyal.
Okay. What are the Canadians?
The Canadians, they're essentially unmodified humans.
Okay.
Just in the future. And then the Imperial Guard,
they're badass.
They take a lot of influence from other militaries too. The Cadians are just kind of an obviously visual,
but they have purple eyes, except for the one that was traitor. Why do they have purple eyes? Because they're near the warp. Why do they go near the warp if they're just humans? Why are they so badass?
Okay, so it's not so much they go near the warp. Where Katie is in the galaxy had a massive warp rift open called the Eye of Terror.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
And the Eye of Terror basically happened and tore a new anus into the universe when the Eldar basically went kind of too far off the rails as a hedonistic, indulgent society, and the warp responded by hey, we'll take all that crazy energy and make a whole chaos god out of it.
And that was the one that's the Slanesh.
That's where Slanesh came from.
Which Deloitte thinks I'm going to go into that because he finds me to be. So is that what you think of it? So that's what you think of me? And I was and Art showed me something about how she also gives some euphoric feeling, but you get addicted to it.
Yeah.
Is that true? Pleasurable.
A lot of the psychic powers.
What are you saying?
Psychic powers and stuff like that in the game.
What are you saying? Is it that I'm too excess, or that I give pleasurable? Okay, probably too excess. Okay, anyway. Okay.
I mean, if you're going to be a chaos god, Slanesh is probably the
one
most complimentary one.
Thank you.
Because the other three are about decay, murder, and constant manipulation.
Yeah, I don't want to be those. I'll go for the pleasure one then.
I want the pink one.
Okay, so Red Dog says, okay, that makes sense. I've only ever known Warhammers from comic book stores. I never went to that side of the shop because he was too cool, I guess. Deloitte says, now you shall, Red Dog. Don't go broke. And then Deloitte says, tell Brad, give us a WAAAGH.
Wog!
What is that, bro?
That's an orc like
Okay.
war cry, I guess.
Okay,
Orcs do that.
there you go. Red Dog says, okay, I just found the show. Definitely watching it. Red Dog, I would suggest you watch that after you've watched Titus and Space Marine 2, or else you won't get the context if you don't watch. I guess you did
If you're
already.
like me and you're either not going to play Space Marine 2 or you're going to play it and you know about the story for the most part, go watch the
cutscenes. Yeah.
The cutscene movie where they just stitch all the cutscenes together and make like an hour and a half long movie on YouTube.
Deloitte says Gilman wrote the Codex. Space Wolves and Black Templars basically said, "Eat shit, we do what we want."
There were some Primarchs that did not like the breakup of their legions and do not hold the Codex in high regard, and they can go fuck themselves.
I don't know. I got some more stuff to read, and I think that there's something to be said about not following the fucking Codex. But anyway, Canadians are basically badass homies. You mean homies, right? Do like the Death Corps of Krieg are also badass and based on World War I Germans. I saw that and about the tanks. And that's some markings to be different. Hold back. That was a disturbing scene, seeing the cots really laid out like the old like previous war, right? One of the wars. Space Nazis wouldn't be good for businesses, Deloitte. They kind of okay, but that's the thing with the signage and the some of the visuals, like the what are they? They kind of give off feelings of obviously the
it's not
fascism.
Like, okay, so yeah, it's not trying to be like we're totally not Nazis, but it's obvious that we are. It's not that, but it's a very like dogmatic.
Yeah, like they're using
society,
that. Yeah,
and there is a lot of like imagery and idolatry and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it's more of a.
Well, it seems like on the small planets they want to keep people stupid and worker things. Some people never leave their planets and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, you're the one always talking of Tig Biddy, so Slanesh all the way, says Deloitte. Not always.
Valid
people like
statement.
me gravitate. Okay, Deloitte says people like me gravitate towards Khorne. Khorne. What's that?
Yeah.
The wolves?
That's the angry one. No, Khorne's the angry god of chaos.
Deloitte, you go to. So what does your people look like? What does your people look like?
It's the chaos god of like anger and rage, destruction.
Peaceful Pie? I wouldn't believe it, Peaceful Pie. I wouldn't believe it for a second. Brad, what faction do you go toward?
Like I collect. My first army was chaos, and the funny thing, the funny thing that I like about it is I didn't really choose it.
We totally picked the Slanesh for their big tits, right?
There's followers of chaos that don't dedicate themselves to the gods.
I need to know how many you have. I need to know how many Slanesh you have.
I don't have any Slanesh Marines.
Oh. They're not Marines, though, are they? You have no Slanesh?
Well, there's... Okay, so the legions are Space Marines, but Chaos can have followers that are basically any... There's humans, there's...
You're avoiding
demons.
the question. Just answer the question. Do you have big-titted Slanesh figurines? Miniatures? No. Aww. Why not?
Because I collect Iron Warriors, the ones that like guns and tanks and stuff.
Oh, okay. Anybody in the chat have any? A Blood for the Throne, God, Skulls for a Skull Throne. Okay. I got more to say, though. Here we go. I got more things. Okay. Is the Imperium of Man any better than Chaos, or are they both oppressive forces in different forms? Do you think the Imperium of Man is better than Chaos?
No.
Okay, so why are we cheering them on? Is it because we're fans of the Ultramarines?
Because the Imperium is basically the government of humanity.
Okay, and they did that just because they have to fight. Government? No, but they made that because they had to what? They had to like unite against what? The alien forces and the chaos.
They wanted to unite against aliens because orcs were like one of the biggest threats to the galaxy.
Wow, Deloitte says some believe.
We're gonna band together to fight the orcs so we can take our stuff back.
Well, Deloitte said some people believe the Emperor is a chaos god, but open for debate. Ooh. What do you think of that? The Emperor could be a chaos
Possible.
god. Okay. And
There's a lot of unsubstantiated kind of
what if he just
ideas
doesn't
and
even
hypotheses
exist?
about.
What if he's dead? The
He could
husk
be
is
dead,
just a husk, and they're just
but
believing an idea.
I think the pervasive kind of belief slash canon is that if he dies, or he's basically dead. The Golden Throne is a life support machine to keep him from dying.
Oh, like the
Because
sarcophaguses for the which one call it?
kind of like that technology, but imagine like it's an enormous pyramid that they sacrifice thousands of psychers a day to keep him alive.
Oh God, why?
Don't tell anybody. That's the inquisitorial black ships are for. So he's like humanity's most powerful psyker. And
So
part of
he's
his
a
psychic
psychic
energy,
guy, and that's why he
he's
could
very
talk to
psychic.
Titus. But what about the psychic
Maybe.
that was killed by
But who
the
told you
bad guy?
that was the Emperor? Who
I
told you
don't
that
know.
was the Emperor? Maybe it was
Somebody
Gilliman.
whispered to me. Maybe it was who?
Maybe it was Gilliman or somebody else. Maybe it was
Who's
Zeech.
Gilliman? I don't know. Wait,
Anyway.
ask these. Wait,
So the Emperor's psychic power is what guides what's called the Astronomicon, and it's basically
what's the
a psychic
Astronomicon?
light. The Astronomicon is basically like a psychic lighthouse that helps ships travel in the warp. So that's how they get fastest in light travel.
I thought magic space frogs made the warp.
Okay, so Magic Space Rods may have made the webway,
The
which is kind
webway.
of like imagine Stargates.
Yeah, I know.
So rapid,
that was
rapid
cool.
intergalactic travel. Since humans couldn't get that to work or haven't figured it out because the
Just
Elder
have
won't
magic
let
space
them,
frogs come along. I thought that was cute, but I was like, what?
but that isn't currently a thing. They left, or they're all dead, or they're not telling humanity how
Did
their
they
shit
squish
works.
the space frogs? They're like,
Maybe they did by
thanks,
accident.
thanks to the webway. And then they squashed them all. Or ate them all. I don't know. It's fucked up.
The Emperor's psychic energy helps ships navigate through the warp. So they think that if he dies, not only will that not work anymore because he's dead, and basically
Well, he's a busy
intergalactic society for a dead guy, yeah. Intergalactic society will basically fall apart because there'd be no traveler communication. And the other part of, well, will his extremely powerful soul do once he gets killed?
Murder everyone.
He might be a chaos god, but because he's the Emperor, maybe he'll be like more benevolent, and some other weird shit'll happen.
Deloitte says, I lean towards salamanders if I'm feeling nice, agents of corn when I'm grumpy, and orcs when I want to party. Some believe the Emperor is a chaos god, but open for debate. I do not subscribe to that heresy. The Emperor also cut a deal with the chaos gods. Brad can extract. What? You mean extrapolate?
Extract.
Yeah,
it's like vanilla extract.
So, or extracting from a mission. So, nobody got yesterday's Wordle? I thought we did.
I did today's Wordle.
Oh, I did today's Wordle too. You mean I missed a day of Wordle? Okay, anyway. Moving on. That's ruined my day. I thought I did it too. What are they talking about?
Today's Wordle is chaos.
No, anyway. I was with everybody until I hear Magic Space Frogs. I may be stuck on this for a while, says Buddy Bud. Yeah, can you explain that? Because I just saw that and I was like, Space Frogs? What?
Yeah, you messaged me when I was at work, and I'm like, oh yeah, right, that thing, that part of the story.
That's part of not in the video game. So can you tell us about
It's not in the video game, but it's in the Warhammer 40k lore.
So tell us about it.
Before humanity was kind of the, I don't want to say top dog because we haven't like completely conquered the galaxy and made it ours. There's still literally constant war happening. Mm-hmm. But the race that was kind of running the show before humanity show up was the Eldar, and they inherited / expanded upon the webway gates, which allowed them safe and rapid intergalactic travel. Because it protects them from the warp. They don't have to travel through the warp, they just use webway gates.
Okay.
So it's like a rapid highway.
Yeah.
But I don't think they built the whole thing. The Slan built that, and they're like the
The
trope.
Swan are the space frogs.
They're the space frogs, which are like the trope. Oh, they're the super intelligent, like precursor race that was just here before and built all the stuff, and that's how we have it now.
That was how
But
they cut it.
I think they've been sort of written like not out of the lore, but it's been
because people laughed at space
retconned
frogs.
so much. Well, it was kind of like what, like seriously, or just like floating space frogs made this shit? Like, what are you talking about?
Aw, poor little space frogs. Who came up with that? I wonder. And if they're made fun of to this day.
People in the '80s, and that's just because that's what the '80s was like. Let's take a weird idea and expand on it. You want some funny visuals? Look up the squats from the
what?
second edition. The squats.
No,
There was,
put
an
it
army,
in the...
there was an army called squats.
And what were they?
They're literally humans that colonize high gravity worlds and eventually evolved to be short because of the high gravity.
Oh.
So they're all based. They're dwarves.
That sort of has. That sort of has connected to us talking about genetic engineering in space, like how we'd be affected by whatever planets we ended up being on.
Yeah, if you lived on certain planets for tens of thousands of years, your body would obviously adapt to the environment. As generations of children that were born and adults grew up on it.
Okay.
But yeah, they were basically dwarf bikers. So the whole dwarven, drunken, mining kind of trope went full tilt into 80s biker gangs. It was hilarious.
It was.
And the Games Workshop later on was like, yeah, no, we're kind of... That's almost too silly even for us. And they... it's become known to be called squatted, where they just eliminated the army from the game. For like almost 15 years, I think, and then they reintroduced them under a different name called the Leagues of Votan, and kind of updated the idea to be less silly.
I wonder if they'll do that. I wonder if they'll do that with like other factions in the future when they're like, yeah, no, this and that sort of.
The space frogs are back.
No. Okay, so the Emperor, says DeLoink, is also a perpetual. One theory is that he can't truly regenerate or reincarnate until he dies. Keeping him alive on the Golden Throne prevents this and keeps the Lords of Terra in power, says DeLoink. What's a perpetual?
What does it sound like?
Perpetually forever alive? I don't know.
Yeah, like they won't... They're
immortal? Why don't they just say fucking immortal?
Because it's different and fancier. I don't know what an immortal is. What's a perpetual? Ooh. Or maybe it's about... Like, immortals can't be killed because they're immortal, but maybe a perpetual can be killed, but they'll be reincarnated, or they'll...
they could come out more powerful, and they don't want to know what they become.
And their soul will continue on, or something like that.
But isn't the warp made of souls?
Sort of.
Is that what the warp thing is? The thing that I went through?
Emotions. It's like a manifestation of souls and emotions and energy and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, floating space frogs, says DeLoink, is like the space turtle in Stephen King's universe. In It Part 2, right? Or in, who else had the turtles? The Discworld, right?
No, I think it's different from that.
Which one did turtles as well in space? It was something like that. Discworld or Ringworld, I don't know. One of the books that somebody wanted me to read. Terry Pratchett, was it? I don't know. Red Dogs announced yes to eat dinner. Enjoy. Okay. This is
Emperor.
Yeah, I don't think he cares, honestly. I think it's stuff on by.
Heretic.
This is some what the fuck fascinating stuff. We're not there yet, buddy. But there's more. I just warming up.
It's kind of like Star Wars and Star Trek level of holy crap. There's so much about this. I can't just like absorb all of this universe in one night. It's been being written for so long. There's so many little stories and nooks and crannies of ideas and stuff that's been going on. Plus, you get to build model tanks. That's why I like it.
It's in a building model things. And now we know Shadow Kitten also does models, which is really great. Shadow
Yeah.
Kitten, if you're in the Discord, there's like a spot now where you guys can share your miniatures. I don't know. I think Brad's shy to share his for some reason. He hasn't shared any yet, which I'm kind of sad about. I was hoping to see some miniature
I can put some
action.
in there.
That'd be great. Okay.
Look on.
Yes, the space turtle created to the universe in King's universe. I want to say antithesis to IT. Yeah. There's another
So
one
it's kind of
where
like that idea where they didn't like create the universe, but it's that, like I said, the trope of precursors or the ancients. Like, oh, they were just here hundreds of thousands of years ago and built everything, so we don't have to explain how we built the webway.
yeah,
We found it.
yeah,
It was like, we found it. Here we go.
I was right though. The great A-Tuin, the world turtle of the species Chalice galactica, is a gigantic turtle upon whose back the disk world was carried through space. The disk does not rest directly on A-Tuin. Instead, it rests on the shoulders of four immense elephants who stand atop the turtle's shell. So there you go, Brad.
What?
I was just letting you know about Discworld.
Yeah, I know. I knew about that, but that's totally not the same thing as the slant, which are like not enormous turtles in which the universe rests on top of elephants on that.
Look, we were just talking about turtles for a moment. It was a side quest. I like turtles. You're getting multiple pods for Warhammer going forward. You may need to make special talk about Warhammer pod days. Yeah, like obviously this is just an overview. Okay. So I had so many more questions.
Okay.
But
next question. Is there a question in the audience?
No, they're just talking.
Okay.
They're good.
Okay.
I have a lot though.
Okay.
Okay, so I had that Okay.
Or do you want me to try to rapidly continue the history?
You could if you want. Yeah.
Because I think we were up to Primarchs got scattered. Emperor's like, shit, all my kids are lost. The Primarchs are the like if you think Titus is the bee's knees, like the Primarchs are living to the next level. They are the Gene Fathers.
I bet you they're not as handsome as Titus. Nuh-uh.
I don't know if you've seen Sanguinus though.
No, I haven't seen any of them, but
anyway. The Primarchs are what all of the Space Marines are based on. They're the genetic blueprints / fathers of them, essentially.
Okay.
But they got scattered throughout space because the Chaos Gods were like, well, if the Emperor has this plan, then he'll probably kill us. And that's no good. It's not job security if we're all dead. So they got scattered. The Emperor built the legions. Like, okay, well, your dads aren't here, but we're still gonna go get them and figure this shit out. Aww. So they embarked on the Great Crusade and kind of waged war against the Orcs and the Eldar and other alien races across the galaxy.
Primarchs are the fathers of Space Marines.
Yep. Yeah.
Basically super duper Space Marines. They're bigger, faster, and stronger and have special abilities, qualities, says DeLoyne. Yep. Okay.
And this is still like around.
Wait, are there different factions of Ultramarines or Space Marines that function under these different Primarchs? Is that what you already said before?
Each Primarch led a legion, so the Ultramarines are one legion.
So what legion is Titus under?
Titus is an Ultramarine.
Under which Primarch?
The Ultramarines Primarch is Rabute Guilliman.
I didn't remember hearing that.
I don't think he's in the game.
Why?
He's busy.
Does she know Guilliman says Funtime Claw?
He's probably editing the codex for.
Was he mentioned in the game? Was Guilliman mentioned in the game?
I think he was, but it was like a quick like.
No, says Cac.
Okay,
he wasn't present in the game, says DeLoyne.
He wasn't present, but I think he was mentioned.
Was he mentioned? Was Guilliman present?
I think. Spoilers. I think
isn't Guilliman the name of one of the game creators? Wait, what?
Okay, when Colliger is talking to Titus, I think he mentions something like
Gilliman was busy
not
getting
Gilliman would be
some
proud of me.
Eldar booty. Wow, Deloink, okay. Wait, you mean the
Not untrue
Primarchs?
statement.
Wait, what are you saying? That the Primarch gets busy with other Primarchs?
No.
What then? What?
He's not talking about a Primarch.
What is he talking about?
Eldar.
What about Eldar? A sexy Eldar?
Apparently. Because that's your brain, I think. Anyway, try to talk through the history
they the
as
same
fast as I can without
sex?
getting constantly distracted.
Wait. No, we need to get distracted. Is Eldar... I need to know.
Eldar is the race of basically elves in space.
Uh-huh.
They're an entire different race. They're not humans.
Okay.
So
Are they sexy?
Are female Eldar. I don't know. I guess that's a matter of opinion.
Okay.
Like a sexy
Depends
elf.
on what you're
Gilliman
into.
did. I guess Gilliman did.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gilliman is one of the...
Yeah, all the Primarchs are lost. Space Marines are taking over the galaxy. Half of them... This was after the 2 legions got erased / destroyed, whatever the hell happened to them. So there's only 18 legions left. Mm-hmm. They're fighting all over the galaxy. 9 of them feel slighted about being misused or not favorites. Horus, who was after
Horus Heresy. What's that about?
Horus Lupercal, after a heroic victory at Ullanor, defeated a huge orc army, and it was like, cool, we smashed this orc empire, they're not a threat anymore, awesome. And the Emperor said, good job, you're War Master now. You can lead the rest of my Great Crusade to take over the galaxy. I gotta go back to Earth and finish some shit. Hold my beer. So the Emperor went back to Terra to work on his Webway project, because he was trying to figure out the, Eldar Webway, we want one of those, because we don't want to go into the warp and get fucking lost to chaos anymore. So we let Horus basically lead his campaign to take over the galaxy. During that, Horus was wounded and then manipulated into falling to chaos by
Or did he just decide to follow his heart?
No.
He said, fuck you, Emperor. I'm gone. You're a jerkface.
I mean, in time, kinda, yeah. But as a part of that, there's a whole bunch of manipulation and things going on, other forces at play. But this is when half the legions basically went, you know what, he's fucking right. We're getting used and abused, and fuck the Imperium, and the Emperor's kind of a bad dad. We're gonna
bad daddy.
We're gonna fight for chaos or ourselves, or at the very
But
least,
he's a husk. Why are they even caring? Was he already a husk by now?
He wasn't. No, he wasn't.
When did he become a husk? And
at the end of the Horus Heresy. Okay, so...
Did the Horus guy... So wait, before you go on. DeLorean said Gilliman loves the elvish... I know, but I'm going to catch up with comments or else we'll get behind. DeLorean says Gilliman loves the elvish hussy, hence why some Primarchs and chapters hate on him. And Horus was a prodigal son who had a change of perspective and turn against the Emperor.
Yeah,
okay.
So Horus did that in, the year, 30,000... Gilliman banging Eldar booty is taking place in 42,000.
Okay.
So just kind of they're both true, but they're separated by large amounts of time.
Does it really matter though if you can be put in stasis like Karen was? He wakes up and time didn't pass really for him.
No, but the universe still did stuff. The whole galaxy had to keep going. Not everyone was in stasis. Anyway.
But a lot of Marines are put in stasis, though. Marines are often put in stasis, are they not?
No, they're not. They're built to kill shit.
Oh, Space Marines, so.
So yeah, legions turn against each other. That's the Horus Heresy, because it's led by Horus. He takes half the legions
against... What's so bad with Horus? He sounds like a great guy.
Depends on who you ask, I guess.
Is Horus really a bad guy? I need to know.
Well, he led armies to destroy his father on Earth.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta do that.
And in, he was about to,
end the fascism?
Not so much
fascist
win,
state?
but he was basically attacking Earth, and the Emperor went, you know what, I'm gonna fucking go deal with this myself. And he boarded his ship, and Sanguinus got killed. And Horus Sanguinus is the Primarch of the Blood Angels.
Oh, then who replaced the Blood Angel Primarch?
Nobody did. He's dead.
Well, then why didn't they just get a new one? Why did he have to be the final one?
Because the Horus Heresy kind of fucked up all the stuff that made the Primarchs. They don't know how to do it anymore.
Do you think Titus will become a Primarch?
No. Anyway,
Okay.
Horus mortally wounded the Emperor. The Emperor killed Horus. The Horus Heresy ended. The traitor forces fled into the Eye of Terror. That's where Chaos lives.
Mm-hmm.
And the Emperor was put on the Golden Throne as the mostly dead guy.
Okay, tell me. Allegedly, the spirit of Sanguinus lives on in the Sanguinor, says Deloink. What's the Sanguinor?
The Sanguinus is totally dead.
But his spirit lives on.
But he's totally dead.
What's the Sanguinor? Yeah, but so's the Emperor.
Don't tell the High Lords that.
Well, they probably don't want to believe it, but he's probably totally dead. Like, he's just a husk.
Okay, if you want to be Chaos and believe that.
I guess I am.
Or you could be a loyalist and believe in the face of the
Why do I want to be a loyalist? That's fucking bullshit.
You think Titus is gonna stand for that kind of shit? He'll cut you in half.
Oh no, Titus won't know. Titus and I will have a thing. It'll be fine. King Sexy Space Vampire is dead. Says Deloitte.
Yeah, he's totally dead.
What, Sanguinus or
Sanguinus
the Emperor? Yeah, but how do we know that they didn't do what they did with the Emperor?
I mean, when later on, go to Lexicanum or YouTube and read up on what happened to Sanguinus. He's totally fucking dead.
Well, tell me what happened to him.
So
why not?
Horus killed him when he boarded his battleship at the Battle for Terra, and he totally fucking killed him. The end.
How did he kill him?
Probably with his talons or something like that. He's a giant claw called the Talon of Horus that has a gun built into it. He probably chopped him up good.
But does that mean he really has to be dead? I mean, look at what happens to the Space Marines. They get pretty chopped up.
Sanguinus is totally effing dead.
Oh my god. Now I really want him to be alive for some reason. I don't even know the guy.
So the Emperor totally fucking broken, mostly dead, sitting on the Golden Throne. This is when all the machinations of the High Lords and all that bullshit starts.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like, take every Weasley, douchebag, gross, government agent, slimy kind of Lori type guy, and multiply it by 10 million, and that's basically the High Lords.
Yeah, weren't they?
They're like a hyper-bureaucratic government department of power-hungry a-holes that control almost everything.
Yeah, and
but
they
work as a little cabal to not, they don't want anything to change, because they'll
take away their power. Yeah. And they're controlling all these various worlds and stuff, and worker worlds.
Well, they control it. They basically it's almost like government departments. Each one controls an entire facet of society.
That's
one controls the whole Navy, and one controls all of the kind of administrative duties.
Gee, were they 19-year-old tech guys that were just put into power because they were loyal to the Emperor, or is that for me?
Or it was they might not have even liked the Emperor or were liked by the Emperor, but they were around and seized power in that.
They took advantage of the husking time, time. They're like, the guy's a dead husk, but let's use his name as for our own power advantage. Okay, yeah. Deloink wants to advertise Amazon Prime.
It's almost like humanity already made an entire religion about that in the past. Oh, wait.
Yeah, Deloink is trying to get me sponsored by Amazon Prime, and I'm not down with Jeff Bezos right now, but he said, Deloink says, with Amazon Prime and the profits they can make off reviving characters from models means no one is truly dead now. Dead now. Deloink says, High Lords are the cunts of the universe. Basically, humans are viewed as slaves to the Imperium to keep it functioning and keeping the High Lords rich and in power.
Yep, like I said, slimy government douchebag assholes to the extreme.
And yet you follow them. Why? I thought you were different. Why are you going for following the High Lords and all this shit? Why? I mean, so you're Chaos then?
I play Chaos, and I play Mechanicum in the Horus Heresy.
Okay, so tell us about the Mechanicum. I saw that they were mechanics that worship Omnissiah. Is that
The
it?
Omnissiah is like their divine.
Okay, so tell me
And
about that.
when the Emperor was starting to take over the galaxy and left Earth and got to Mars, a bunch of Mechanica were like, "Holy shit! This guy's the Omnissiah we've been talking about forever. He's
Cat
totally
calls him
this
tech
great divine
support,
power."
basically.
Yeah. So they see I think some of them, but maybe not all of them, see the Emperor as the Omnissiah, and that's why they don't worship him like the Imperium does. But they're like, okay, he's totally cool. We'll work with you.
Oh.
So they didn't really bend a knee to the Imperium. They just work for them and the trade-off was you get to be independent
Because they're tech savvy?
Well, they weren't subjugated because they probably couldn't be. They were like, okay, fine, it'll take too much power to utterly destroy you because they had better guns. Long story short, Mars had better guns than Earth, so the Emperor during the Great Crusade was like, hey, Mars, just like join us, and we'll let you keep doing what you're doing. Just be on our side. They're like, yeah, okay, I guess so. And when the Emperor was mortally wounded, totally not killed at the end of the Horus Heresy, that agreement basically persisted, and like even the High Lords and the rest of the kind of government were like, okay, we're not going to fuck up that agreement because there'll be all kinds of crazy wars constantly about the different interpretations of whether it was legit or not. Just leave it, kind of thing. Because that's another constant in 40k, not just warfare, but stagnation. Technological advancement is seen as heresy. So if something's invented, they're like, it's fine the way it is. It's divine. Leave it alone. Don't improve upon it, even if it's, like, by our standards as people playing this game. It's completely ridiculous. And even the Mechanicum have a lot of, like, holy rites and things like that. That's why they talk about the machine spirit. I know that was mentioned in the game. The machine spirit is like the soul of a machine. So they believe in stuff like that.
Yeah, so why do they believe in that?
It's like, because that's what they believe in. That's their belief system. So that's that computer program that is like running in the background of the tank to keep the, not AI, because the AI is like forbidden, but say like autocorrect or something as benign as that. They'd be like, it's
is this
it's
why
wizardry.
You don't like AI because of your love for Space Hammer?
No, I hate AI because it's trash right now. Anyway, but yeah, they worship the machine spirit, the Omnissiah, and that kind of stuff. A lot of like cybernetics. They're saying is the flesh is weak, not just physically weaker than machines, but the whole like susceptibility to be tainted by chaos and manipulated, like psychologically or like emotional. Being distraught or like jealousy and stuff like that. They're like, okay, well, if you're a machine, then you don't have any of that. Those are all negative things. Just put this chip in your head and have like robot arms and stuff. You'll be fine. So Mechanicum is more about that. They have lots of cyborgs, but not in the sense. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go on. You go on.
They have a lot of cybernetics, but not in the sense that, okay, you're like mostly human and you just want like a stronger arm or a faster leg. It's like, no, we're going to take like a tiny bit of your brainstem and put it in this robotic shell. So there's just enough living tissue left that you're not a robot because we don't believe in artificial intelligence. It is. It's pretty terrible, but that's their shtick.
So basically, humans, DeLorean said, are viewed as slaves to the Imperium to keep it functioning and keep the High Lords rich and in power.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Kind of they're like the working class of modern society today, basically.
Exactly. And DeLorean says, I follow the salamanders. They're basically the closest thing we have to true good guys.
They are Bromarines, basically, yeah.
Bromarines?
Because they actually believe that...
Are they the Marines? Wait.
Like, a lot of Space Marines believe that, like, regular humans are kind of inferior, I guess if you genetically enhance someone to the point of being almost perfect, they get kind of like a god complex. So they
Is
kind
that
of
what
look. Some of
Titus and
them,
them are like?
no, I think Ultramarines are kind of not that bad, but some of them are like, hey, fuck humans, you plebs. But the Salamanders are like the opposite of that. They think humans are worth saving
Did
and
we see
protecting and that sort of shit.
salamanders in the game, Deloink, in Space
I
Marine?
don't think so. Their armor is green, like the Ultramarines are blue. They like a
Oh,
lot of flame weapons.
so I haven't seen them yet. Will I see them in the online
The
version of
Fury
the
of
game?
the Fury of the Salamander. Probably because I think you can basically pick your chapter colors.
Yeah, I don't want to be them though. I want to be the sexy vampire. Okay. Um. Okay.
And there
So
are factors of Space Marines that kind of align themselves with the Mechanicum and believe in cybernetics and stuff like that, like the Iron
yeah,
Hands,
who
for
wouldn't
example.
want to? What are Iron Hands?
The Iron Hands are a different legion that is now a chapter, but they were mostly destroyed during the Horus Heresy. And they have the same kind of mentality, like, oh, the flesh is weak, but that's because their Primarch got basically rage baited into a duel with people and died. So
Wow.
they're still like emotionally reeling from that. Like, okay, well,
How
he
could
only
their
did that because of
Primarch die?
his crazy emotional brain. So just be more of a machine, and that kind of shit won't happen. Here, have a robot arm and be a dreadnought.
Oh God! They turn him into a dreadnought.
No, he died.
Oh,
There's a couple Primarchs that are just dead.
okay, okay,
Sanguinus, Ferrus Manus.
okay.
Who
But
else is
yeah,
dead?
that's why they don't have AI, said Dulink. Okay. Dulink says,
Yeah,
or any other technological advancement. They are basically doing everything they can to preserve the technology that already exists. Yeah, but won't
yeah.
they eventually have to progress? Anyway, Dulink says, finish the line, Brad. The flesh is weak, but. And Brad did. Brad did, right? Flamius says, yes, you can pick your chapter, and also salamanders have a gene seed defect, which is their aim is so bad that they had to use flamers and thunderhammers.
Thunderhammers are fucking cool, though. You
I
gotta
didn't
be.
like the thunderhammer. I preferred
What?
the chainsword. Yeah, I mean, I had a thunderhammer in my hand at one point, and I was like, doesn't. I
You
don't
only had
like it as
one, or
much.
did you have 40,000?
I had 40,000 thunderhammers in my hand. The war of 40,000 hammers. No, one. But I didn't like it. It didn't. I didn't like it as much as the chainsword.
It's certainly a cleaner weapon, I think, even though you're totally smashing stuff with this big giant hammer.
Yeah, I'm not.
Plus, it's a
Yeah.
power weapon too. So power weapons have
I like the
like
chainsword is better, in my opinion.
yeah,
In
but
the
the
game.
chainsaw is literally like a chainsaw sword. That's literally
Yeah,
what
it's
it is.
fucking awesome. Yeah, it was great.
But there are other types of weapon called power weapons. That's like, okay, it looks like a sword, but it's a power sword. It has like an energized field around it that allows it to cut through stuff better.
Mm.
Basically, like a molecular destruction field, essentially. So power weapons are basically smashing stuff
Plasma
with
ones.
energy
Yeah.
as there's power swords, there's power axes. It's basically just a sci-fi version of an ancient melee weapon.
Okay. Well, I didn't really care. I was.
Well, some of us did.
I'm glad. Dulink says, my custom chapter I'm working on has the gene seed defect of the legendary brother Maximilian Voss. I call them the honey badgers. Dulink, are you being funny? I would say so. Brad gets
There are a
it?
couple meme chapters out there. It's kind of funny,
Really?
like
Well,
Angry Marines.
really? What would yours be if you had one?
What do you mean? Like which chapter would I play? I do have some loyalist chapters.
Well, could you tell us? Could you reveal that on this podcast so we know?
So the army that I started playing the game in is the Iron Warriors, and they're the curmudgeon. Oh, we do all the fucking hard work. Fuck you
That
guys. And
does sound like you. Yeah. Right.
no, it totally doesn't.
Curmudgeon is very much a Brad.
But they prefer like wearing down the enemy with artillery fire and just bitter assaults to just taking the shit and getting work done.
Uh-huh.
Their
Yeah.
armor is silver with yellow and black hazard stripes.
Yes, that sounds a bit like you. Go on.
So that's my Chaos army that I collect, and I have probably the most miniatures for. But I also collect Salamanders and Iron Hands because I like their story about how they. First of all, I like the Salamander
right now.
Well, I do feel like the people that like which armies you gravitate towards kind of says something about you. It's not like it's a personality test. You gravitate towards it and stuff. Okay, calm down.
I'm excited.
Salamanders, I like the kind of noble, humane aspects of them. The themed weaponry is kind of cool. Where they like flamethrowers, they like melt-a-guns, which are a close-range anti-vehicle radiation weapon that literally just like melts stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty smart name, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And they're good artificers, so they're very good like weaponsmiths and craftsmen, and they make like ornate things of armor. Where the Iron Warriors are like very technical, but they're kind of brutalist. Like we don't want it to look fancy, we just want it to work really well. Whereas Salamanders are like we want it to work really well and look beautiful.
Yeah, Cap says, and they love for crafting stuff as well. Yeah.
Yes. So even in the game, they have kind of bespoke rules for each legion or chapter that leans into their lore. So, for example, Iron Warriors used to be able to take more tanks than other armies. Salamanders used to be able to get better war gear. Things like that. To kind of, and that's a big part of the physical game is leaning into their lore and like bringing that to the tabletop. It means
and then factions often fight each other. Factions often like to fight each other. Apparently,
they do because Space Marines are far and away the most popular faction in the like physical game. They kind of had to make reasons why they'd keep fighting each other. Otherwise, why would they fight each other? Why would you see two loyalist Marine chapters fighting each other in a tabletop game where they're all on the same side? What's going on with that?
Why do they fight each other?
But it kind of leans into the bureaucratic, shitholey nature of the Imperium, where you might have, say...
heresy and distrust?
Yeah, exactly. Distrust, or like an Inquisitor is after something, like, we think that there's some part of something. Say there's a city on this planet that's tainted by chaos corruption. Or they heard about like
they've destroyed planets for chaos corruption.
Species landed there, and we're going to go investigate. Yeah. And maybe the Salamanders are there. Like, wait, like, what are you doing? Leave these guys alone.
They've burned planets.
It's just a misunderstanding.
They've scorched planets for corruption. If they feel that they're starting to lean toward not believing in the Imperium anymore, and they'll destroy whole planets.
It's called an exterminatus when they basically nuke a fucking whole planet.
Wow, that's fucking vicious. That's like, okay, bye.
And not just that, like, so exterminatus is like planetary scale, like, holy crap, the whole planet knows about chaos, we gotta kill, like, billions of people and just vaporize the place.
Because we don't want them to lean into chaos?
They don't even want them to know about it. Yeah. So there's been times where, say, the Imperial Guard is fighting alongside a Space Marine chapter against chaos, and the good guys win. The Inquisition shows up and is like, you can't let these guardsmen know about chaos, and they kill them all. The Inquisition are total fucking assholes. I hate them.
Who's in the... Okay. Deloitte said, I first started with Space Wolves, but too many people gooing over Viking genre, and people cried that I was making my entire army Wolfen. Oh. Like Wolfenstein? Like Nazi stuff? What are you talking about? Oh. Is that what you mean?
The Wolfen are part of the wolves where... so I think you said gene seed earlier, or someone mentioned gene seed.
Are you making coffee? Coffee? Yeah. We get coffee sounds. Okay.
Yes,
yeah.
Here for that.
Okay.
Okay. So every Primarch has a gene seed. That's how their legions were made, from their genetic origins, stuff like that. But not all of them were perfect specimens. So some Space Marine legions have, they call it gene seed flaws. Space Wolves were kind of mutated a little bit, and some of them were called Wolfen because they were kind of like werewolf Space Marines.
And what's wrong with that?
Don't talk about that. Don't tell the Inquisition we're totally pure. Don't tell anybody. Shh.
And they don't want you to have mixed wolf.
Well, they see that as like a flaw. It's like, what do you mean? Space Marines are perfect. That can't be true. What are you talking about? Genetic flaws? Not on my watch. So there was that kind of in-universe division between whether it's okay or not.
Oh.
Part of
It's
the Blood
okay.
Angels thing was like the space vampire part.
Uh-huh.
That's their gene seed flaw, is that they have like a literal bloodlust
How is it a
that they have.
flaw to have a lust for blood if you like murder things all across the universe?
Because you're just supposed to kill them, not like drink their blood and bite them and stuff.
Yeah, well,
What are you doing, weirdo?
let them do what they want. Let's see. Is that what I'm gonna be?
I
I
don't know.
just
There are like, hey, take this personality test and it'll pick which Space Marine Legion you would have went.
I don't know. I feel like I was profiled by DeLoink earlier. DeLoink said, Brad, tell her of the greatness of Maximilian Voss.
Who's
Oh,
that?
and also, basically, says DeLoink, the gene seed flaws cause issue. Blood Angels equals Black Rage. Space
Yep.
Wolves equals Wolfen. What's Wolfen mean?
Wolfen are the werewolf space wolves.
Oh, well, what's wrong with that? A Space
They're
Marine that turns
genetically
into a
impure,
space...
and
Yeah,
some of
but
the
they become
Inquisition are like,
fucking
fuck that.
werewolves. That's great.
Yeah, well, tell the Inquisition that. I don't have a problem with
Fuck
it.
the Inquisition.
Now you're talking. That's how you become a Chaos Worshipper, talking like that.
Yeah, it's sexy, ain't it? That's what that's
They're
how
gonna drop a virus bomb on your city now and just be like, nope, that conversation never happened.
they don't know where I live. They don't know where I live.
They'll just wipe out the whole planet then, just to be safe.
I know there's more that you can
GG.
still tell. I know there's more you can still tell, but I want to start with the quiz just for a break.
Okay,
Okay. Oh,
back to the
okay.
quiz.
Okay. And remember, guys, like before, I got a few quizzes for tonight because I was so excited and because I totally didn't have help for anything. But like, I think it'll help for Laura, and we can stop for like if you want to expand upon anything. Remember, you guys can answer, and and then I'll tell you guys the right answer after Brad's guess. Okay. This one's easy. Even I know this one. What millennium does Warhammer 40k take place in? Don't answer it. A. 30th millennium. B. 41st millennium. C. The 50th millennium. Or D. The 10th millennium.
You need like suspense building, like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music or something now,
Yeah.
but not copyrightable. You need copyright-free music versions
We've already
of
got
Millionaire.
a guess. Red Dog,
Dun, dun,
either believe in
dun.
yourself or don't. Red Dog, you gotta lock it in. You don't
gotta
go.
believe in yourself or believe in the Chaos Gods.
Yeah, like you can't guess and then go, but I don't know. No, you either guess it or don't. Buddy Bud says we went over this, and it's a pop quiz at the end of class. It's not the end of class, so it's like a pop quiz in the middle of class. It's B, 41st millennium. I mean, it's called Warhammer 40k. How hard can that question be?
I thought you were going to say I have an option that's like, is it the 41st millennium or the 40th millennium? You're
Yeah,
like, oh,
that
it's the
would have
40th
been
millennium.
hard. Yeah, that would have been a good option.
It's like, oh, wait, no, the 41st millennium is the year 40,000. Oh, trick question.
Yeah,
Ooh.
right. But that would have been a great
Anyway,
question
it's
for a
B.
human to ask. Yeah,
It's B.
I mean,
Yeah. Good thing we have humans writing the quiz.
DeLong says Red Dog's hesitation reeks of heresy. Exactly. Like, clearly the humans have done that. Oh, come on, let me comply. Okay. Who rules the
Let's just not talk
Imperium
about the-
of Man? The High Lords of Terra, the irony of them not wanting AI and me using it. Anyway, who rules the Imperium of Man? A. The High Lords of Terra. Or B. The Emperor of Mankind, who's a husk and probably doesn't exist anymore. C. The Primarchs. Or D. The Adeptus Mechanicus. I know they don't. They serve them. Anyway, and they like the Omnissiah. So, who rules the Imperium of Man? The High Lords of Terra, the Emperor of Mankind, the Primarchs, or the Adeptus Mechanicus? That D should just be rolled out. I'm sorry, that D is ruled out. Ruled out. What do you think?
Like, do you want me to answer?
Yeah, I do.
I know. Well, no, but before it used to be like, don't answer yet because you want
Yeah, no, they've had a chance.
the High Lords of Terra run the Imperium. The
Wrong.
spiritual leader is... The Emperor isn't doing anything. He's just, like, viewed as a god by the Imperium.
Who
He doesn't-
rules the Imperium of Man?
The High Lords of Terra rule the Imperium of Man.
Oh my God. So this is interesting. It says the Emperor of Mankind is the answer.
Who says that? Which human that wrote this quiz says that?
That's interesting.
Think of it this
Okay.
way. Who leads the Catholic Church? Is it the Pope or God? God doesn't lead the Catholic Church. He's the
I
source of
know, I know,
divinity.
I know,
So
I
that's
know.
the same.
Isn't
That's the
that
same.
interesting? So Deloitte says technically A, he agrees with you because, yeah, he says the High Lords of Terra, right? Is that what you guys
They're
said?
they are literally like pulling the
But
strings and making the
Red
Imperium
Dog
work.
says B and got it right. I totally know this one, but I don't know. Flamius Cac says the Emperor, but technically A, like Deloitte said, agreeing with you, Brad, but it's the Emperor. And Deloitte says the Emperor is on life support. He doesn't do anything currently. That is so fascinating. That's a trick question, I think.
Or you can kind of split hairs and like he might be the leader of the Imperium, but he's not ruling it. The
Ruling
High
it.
Lords are ruling it.
Exactly. It's all a matter of. Oh, good one, Deloitte. It's like, who runs America? Technically, the country that starts with. Yeah. 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 Right? Like. Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
next question.
Yeah. No,
That one
but
was rigged
facts.
by chaos.
That was a great question. That was a great question. Yeah, because if it had different wording, I mean, yeah. Okay. We are not doing this one because I'm going to do it. Complete the iconic phrase: "In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only chaos." Is that the answer? The answer is A, hope, B, chaos, C, war, D, darkness. Is it war?
E butter tarts. Wait,
What is it?
it's war.
Red Dog is singing the "I Am So Smart" SMRT. You did it wrong, Red Dog. You said you spelt it SMAT. It's SMRT. Sorry, Red Dog. You got that one wrong. So what was the answer? War? Was I right? Okay. Sorry I ruined that one for you guys. I just thought we'd said it already. What are Space Marines? A. Ordinary soldiers in power armor. B. Aliens allied with humans. You gotta have paid attention this far. C. Genetically engineered super soldiers. Or D. Robots controlled by the Emperor. I know that one. That's easy. That's too easy. Yeah, if you guys don't get this one, you guys didn't listen to anything. Even Red Dog has confidence about this one. Deloitte says there's only Tig Biddies and Sexcapades, brought to you by Friends of Slanesh. So
That's a funny irony about the Emperor's children. Anyway, it's genetically engineered
yeah, it is. I mean, because
super soldiers.
yeah, I mean, even I knew that.
Well, you just finished a game literally called Space Marine.
Yeah, and Red Dog learned something. There you go. Red Dog got it right. He learned something. There you go. Okay, so this one.
I thought you were going to say robots in disguise for the last answer.
Robots in disguise. I'm proud of you, Brother Lawrence and Deloitte. Okay.
The crossover we don't have, but we might need.
Oh my God, no. Although, wait, Transformers crossover.
Is Bumblebee an Imperial Fist? We don't know.
No. Hold on. I have no idea what he was laughing at, but you guys know, I guess. Which alien race is known for constant fighting and having fun doing it? Oh, I know this one already. A. Elder. B. Tyranids. C. Necrons, or D. Orcs?
I think we all know the answer to that.
Wait, no. Yes.
It's the orcs.
It's the orcs with the C, which bothers me to no end.
Orcs with a K. Orcs with a C is the fantasy equivalent that Games Workshop also makes for their fantasy game.
Well, why
Warhammer,
would they
no
change
number
it?
after.
Why wouldn't they just say orcs with a C?
Because the person who wrote the quiz doesn't know the difference.
No, it's spelled orcs with a K. And I just don't understand why the game calls it orcs with a K when, like, why don't you just admit that you guys made orcs with a C? Like,
Okay, so Orcs with a C is the fantasy version,
mm-hmm.
and Orcs with a K is literally only has a K in it to distinguish it from the fantasy version. Because Games Workshop sells Orcs with a C miniatures for their fantasy game, and then Orcs with a K orcs for their Warhammer 40,000.
Orcs are the party, says Deloink. It's probably because of copyright crossover issues. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, Deloink
and it's a marketing decision. It's a marketing decision.
Okay. What is the Emperor's current state? A. Leading his armies in person. No. Dead and buried. Sitting immobile on the golden throne. That'd be C. Or rebirth as a child Primarch. What is this, a golden child? He's taking a nap. Is Deloink.
Yeah, he's not dead, he's sleeping.
He's not dead, he's sleeping. So what
now
is
that you
he?
mention that, though, the Star Child and the whole Illuminati thing is its own fucking rabbit hole to go down.
A vegetable says cack. Red Dog says, I was gonna say Florida. Too soon, Red Dog. Too soon. What is he then? He's sitting immobile on the golden throne. Yeah.
Yep. Totally not dead. Still.
So, totally. Is he really? Why is he a husk? Is he psychically transmitting? Was his voice really heard in Space Marine 2? Do I need to go back and play that? Is that supposed to be him?
I know what you're talking about. I don't know if it's supposed to be. I saw a bunch of comments saying, like, oh, it's the Emperor. The Emperor spoke to Titus. And I think it's left deliberately vague so people can think that.
But who is it,
I don't believe
then?
that it is.
Who is it, then?
I don't know. That's like challenging your belief system.
Deloink, who do you think it is? Who do you think it is, Deloink? You're the one that got me the game. What the fuck? Who do you think? Deloink says, for your information, as a perpetual, it is believed that the Emperor emerged multiple times throughout human history to lead them. One person is believed to have been is Alexander the Great. But was he also,
yeah, the Aegeus has been around for like 8,000 BC.
What about that guy that populated everybody? What was that guy?
Genghis Khan?
Yeah, was he also Genghis Khan? Was he also him? Like, is he now Elon Musk? I'm sorry. And now he's a husk? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I apologize. Which faction is an ancient machine race trying to reclaim the galaxy? Tyranids? No. Bugs. Necrons? Tau. T-A-U. I thought that was a Stargate thing. Or Eldar. What's the answer to that? You need to answer that. I know the answer to that, but what is a T-A-U after?
Tau or another alien race.
Yeah, I haven't heard about them, but please go on about... So which faction, guys, is an ancient machine race trying to reclaim the galaxy?
Necrons.
Yeah. Are they the ones that are the psychic ones? Like the one I fought in the game?
No.
Oh. So the
that flying blue dude?
Yeah. What was he?
No, he's I think Deloink answered that earlier. He's the Thousand Sons. The Thousand Sons are a legion that fell to chaos during the Horus Heresy.
But weren't they psychic?
Magnus. They were very psychic. That was kind of their, I guess if you want to consider their gene seed flaw, is that all of them are basically psychers.
And he's like the strongest one, isn't he?
Magnus is arguably one of the most powerful psychers in the galaxy.
Magnus Prime. Oh my god, I remember somebody named Magnus Prime on the game. I guess they were a Warhammer lover. And I never knew. Now I'm getting more of the people's names.
Magnus is... Anyway.
Okay, so we got a bunch of comments. Okay, so...
Okay, catch up with comments.
Says, it's left ambiguous as to who spoke to tie this, as they can spin it any way they want going forward, says Deloink. So he agrees with you, Brad. Tau, T-A-U, are newbies to the block. Okay, so they're a new also faction. Wow.
They were released in, I think, 2000 or 2002.
Oh.
Because I collected them when they came out.
Was it to go with the Space Marine first game, or what? Or with some sort of book thing, or?
No, it's just part of the evolution of their tabletop game where they're like, okay, we kind of want to do an army that's not just a copy of a Tolkien-esque existing race. Let's make up a new science fiction-y race. So the Tau were created.
What are they like?
But they're kind of like manga robots in space, where they're
so
not
we're gonna
psychic.
Copy Transformers.
Kinda. They're not psychic. They're more about like the government's, I think, based on like the Indian sect system, where it's very categorized. Like you do this, you do this, you do this. There's no backsies. You stay in your lane, kind of thing. And the way they wage war is like mech suits and kind of more advanced technology than the Imperium, because they actually believe in scientific advancement. And part of that shtick in the game is that as the game has evolved over the past 20 years that the Tau have been in it, their army has been like noticeably getting more advanced. They have newer stuff. If you go and like buy the rulebook for Tau now, they have more different stuff that's evolved since they did in 2000 and 2010 and stuff like that. So you've kind of seen the evolution, where Space Marines, for example, might be... Okay, they changed it a little more recently with Primaris and stuff like that, but for the most part, like, the bolter is still the bolter. They haven't made it more advanced.
Okay.
Things like that. Again, the whole Primaris thing kind of changed that a little bit. But for the most part, the Imperium is very stagnant. Tau are very much not stagnant.
Okay.
Sorry about that kind of long-winded
No, it's good. It's good to have the sidetracks. That's okay. The Necrons, that was the answer. Yeah. Flamia says the Tau hasn't been wiped out yet because they're so little of a threat so far, says Kat. I'm guessing. Deloitte says Necrons are like Terminator versions of General Grievous from Star Wars. Okay, that was the most nerdy comment, Deloitte. You have to take 2 steps back on the Monopoly board of Star Wars nerdiness. Just put it this way.
Warhammer while we play Elite Dangerous, so
yeah,
we're already on the nerdy ledge.
Are we?
But when so when the Necrons first came out,
when
in the mid-90s, I think.
Oh, okay.
The army was literally just a whole bunch of like mindless robots, kind of waking up from like subterranean tombs and catacombs and things like that, because they were around millions of years ago.
Oh.
So they were kind of like starting to wake up.
Why did they sleep?
Their purpose was fulfilled for the time being.
And now they have another purpose? What's their purpose now? Destroy everything?
When they were first being released, their lore was kind of not very embellished. It was just like, yeah, let's just have the idea of Terminator, this very like difficult to kill robot, unending like faceless legion coming at you, and that's their kind of army shtick. But that evolved to, because it's kind of hard to sell a lot of models if you only have very limited kind of troops and things like that. So like, okay, fuck that. We're a company that sells products. So in order to expand our product line for the Necrons, they rewrote the lore and retcon stuff. Where I think the first part was the Necrons worshipped star gods, and part of that was they sacrificed their bodies to be put into these robotic forms.
Oh god, like the dreadnoughts?
Like the dreadnoughts are like literally like you're on it's a life support machine with guns on it.
Yeah, I know. I'm so upset.
The Necrons were like some sort of like biological transference where they like put your mind into a robot kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
So their body is totally like destroyed, but their like mind has been uploaded, so to speak. And then the Star Gods were like, okay, cool, now you're our like undying robot legion, you can do what we want. Thanks for doing that, we're going to just kind of put you all to sleep.
Oh.
But they rewrote, so that's old lore, and I think they rewrote that to now the Necrons kind of did that on their own will in order, like, as their advancement. Like, we're just...
They're like yeah, this is cool, we may as well stay this way.
We've talked about uploading in other, like, non-Warhammer videos, where that might be an evolution of humanity, where we put our minds in the machines to live forever. So they kind of did that, and the new lore is that they enslaved the Star Gods,
that
I
made
don't remember.
them that way? They're like,
No,
fuck
because
you guys.
yeah,
Oh.
kind of like fuck that. You work for us now, and it's like a Uno reversi on what the old lore was like.
Okay.
But they're stylized like Deloitte said, kind of stylized on General Grievous. They kind of are like that.
What was he like? One of the.
He's just like I think it was a cyborg in Star Wars because he had organic parts. But like he's hard to kill because he's mostly a robot. He's smart because he's mostly a robot. He's like adaptable and shit like that because he's a robot.
Is he a robot? Deloitte said, just put it this way: the Imperium has dreadnoughts older than the Tau civilization. That's fucked up. Like the dreadnoughts really fucked me up a little bit when I was playing Space Marine or Space Hammer too. I'm just saying Space Hammer. That was fucked up. Like the thought that they would put a soldier into a sarcophagus and then like make them fight forever is disgusting. Anyway,
but it's kind of a two-sided coin, though.
It's honor,
because they do it. It's like, oh, you're able to serve the Emperor forever. Is that
that's
not
fucked
more
up?
honorable than death?
Yeah, but
it is fucked up. But that's how they spin it.
Well, that's fucked up. No,
So
that's horrific. And aren't they tortured in there?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a torturous existence. They're not like deliberately tortured.
Why is that horror? Why do they do it? Why are they?
Because
why
only
doesn't one of
death
them
does
say,
the
"Hey,
end.
this is horrifying"? Like,
I don't know if you've met the rest of the Imperium. They don't really fucking care about how horrifying your existence
well,
is.
then I don't like the fucking Imperium. That is
Okay, well, then
hot and
come join
everything,
Chaos.
but I am. I'm totally going to court chaos. Are you kidding me? Like, jeez. Except I do
Imperium
want
is
to meet up
literally
with
like, do what
Titus
you're
every
told.
now and then.
And Chaos is like, nah, I kind of don't.
I kind of like a little bit of the do what I'm told thing, but I'm gonna be Chaos as well. Okay, so
Yeah, but you do that. You like that in the Slaneshi way. That's why.
yeah, and that's Slanesh, exactly. Oh gosh, I am very Slanesh. Red Dog says he is strong with the Force. Yeah, okay, got it. Do it, says Deloitte. It's like how the orc lore evolved to expand interest. For instance, we now know they are devolved, war-driven descendants of the Krorks, who were super soldiers. Who are Krorks with a K? Brad?
I don't know. They used to be mushrooms. Are they still mushrooms?
What? They were mushrooms?
The orcs used to. That's how they reproduced. They were like spores that were laid like mushrooms.
Really?
I'm pretty sure
That's hilarious.
I don't remember if that's the retcon or that got retconned to not be true anymore.
I don't know. Deloitte, you'll have to clarify.
But that's part of that 80s, like, let's just make stuff silly, and it just...
Let's have mushrooms
ran with it.
and magic space frogs and shit. Red Dog said he could use Force 2. He collected dead Jedi's lightsabers. Very sadistic. Okay. Deloitte said everyone, including Space Marines, are seen as tools, not people. Everyone serves a purpose, whether you want to or not. Orcs are basically space fungi, says Deloitte. They spread via spores. So yeah, mushrooms or fungus. Okay.
They're fungi.
Gotcha. They're fungi. Okay. Why am I not? Okay.
Jumping?
No, I jumped. I have more things I wanted to. So for those of us who were totally new to this universe before getting into Space Marine 2, oh my god, don't go to the sun. Don't go so close. I'm doing okay. I'm fine. Okay.
Don't go to the sun.
I can't help it. I'm at 50 jumps. You did? I had a water world a moment ago. Okay, hold on. So, what I was seeing here, okay, in my totally legit stuff, okay. I got another round of trivia, okay? It won't be so bad this time. What is the name of humanity's homeworld? I'll give you guys a chance to answer this too. A. Mars. B. Terra. C. Ultramar. D. Cadia. I wouldn't mind hearing about some of these after. Yeah, we got some answers in the chat.
It's kind of a trick question.
Why is it a trick question? Tell me. What is the name of humanity's homeworld? Tell me about how it's a trick question.
because it's holy Terra, not just regular Terra. It's holy Terra. We're the divine emperor. No, I'm kidding.
He's gonna do that everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Terra. Yeah, it was Terra. But tell me about Cadia again and Ultramar and Mars. Mars was the first colony, right? Wasn't it?
No, Luna was...
Luna, the moon?
Yeah, so the moon was just because it's closer. It was conquered or allied first.
Terra equals Earth in Latin. I thought so, DeLoin. Thank you for that info. Yeah. Thank you.
But yeah, the moon had the genetic laboratories that the Emperor needed to continue making space marines and stuff, so he took that first. It's like, good, now I have piece number 1 of my dominate the galaxy puzzle. And Mars was second because that's where...
Maybe the Emperor got everything he deserved. I'm sorry if he's a fucking husk.
Oh shit, you were such a chaos. You are so chaos.
That's so chaos.
Okay, so Mars is basically the technological base because there was so much... because Earth was totally ravaged and destroyed by the constant warfare, so Mars kind of had more higher technology that survived. Mm-hmm. So when you got there, it's like, okay, we can totally use this shit. But it was so powerful they couldn't just subjugate them, so like, okay, we'll make you a deal. You don't have to worship the Emperor as a god, just kind of ally with us and make us war machines. And like, that's our thing, we'll keep doing that. So Mars basically arms the Imperium.
Oh.
And Mars controls all the Forge worlds, which are literally like factory planets that make tanks and guns.
Yeah, that's so sad about the factory planets. The people never know beyond their planet and never go beyond knowing work, and that's it. And doing.
Yeah, the Imperium's kind of hellish like that. It's like Industrial Revolution Britain all over the galaxy.
Okay, so
get back in the coal mine, little 12-year-old. You got work to do.
Deloitte says Cadia is more than a place. Cadia stands. I like the Cadians, the Canadians. I really like that woman. And then, like I said, she didn't even talk to me. What? Tell me what? Spoiler, tell me what?
Cadia kind of had an accident.
They have purple eyes, right? Because of the... So tell me about that.
The Cadian people do, yeah. But Cadia, the planet, was...
What happened? What happened?
We mentioned... We'll get there. We mentioned the Eye of Terror before.
Is it the fractured? Is it the... Did I see it in the game? Was it the one destroyed?
No. I don't think so.
Then? What then? Tell me more.
So when the Eldar went all crazy and had what they call the Fall, capital F, their society got totally destroyed. Slaanesh ate a bunch of their souls. The Eye of Terror was created.
What, the Slaanesh ate their souls?
Yep. Aww. That's why they call her She Who Thirsts.
She Who Thirsts. Maybe I am Slaanesh.
And Eldar wear soul stones, which is like a psychic gem that will like capture their soul so that Slaanesh doesn't get to eat it.
I don't want to eat anybody's soul.
Cadia is a fortress world at the Eye of Terror, because that's where Chaos keeps attacking the Imperium from. They fly to the Eye of Terror like, yeah, let's go do a raid on the Imperium, and Cadia is there, so that they basically turn it into a bastion fortress to be like, okay, well, if Chaos is going to keep coming here, we're going to fortify the hell out of this place, and literally every single person that lives here is going to be a soldier. You're going to grow up to be a soldier. That's your purpose here. You're born on Cadia.
Why can't I be a Cadia in the game?
Because you're a Space Marine.
Oh, that's fucked up, man. I just the
game is called Space Marine.
I just can't believe that she ignored Titus like he didn't even fucking matter. Like, he was like saying hot, like she didn't even give a shit, and I was so happy to see she was alive, and she didn't give a shit about me.
I think she refers to Titus as like Lord, though, when he talks to him.
Yeah, but she didn't fucking even talk to him when they met again. I'm like, you're alive. She didn't even fucking care. She even turned her back on me. I was so sad. Anyway,
so Cadia stands as a defense of the Eye of Terror, and during the Eye of Terror campaign, Horus, one of Horus's sons, Abaddon, kind of broke it.
Broke the what?
Cadia.
Why?
Because it was a fortress world in his way, and he's like, "This is annoying. Let's deal with that place." And
but the Cadians are strong people, obviously, and
Oh, they are, but their planet doesn't
They're
exist anymore.
humans, though, but they stay at the. They fight all over the place, though.
Yeah, they're well, it's kind of like
How do they get around? How do they go from places?
the Imperial Navy flies them around.
Oh, they're like, hey, we got you. Okay, so Katie is
Part
more
of the
than a
horror-
place. What?
It's a state of mind.
Okay. Deloitte
Um,
says Katie is more than a place. Katie stands because the planet broke before the guard did, said Deloitte. Aw. Tyler says, it wouldn't let me chat. Fix now. Why wouldn't it let you chat, Tyler? That's weird. It's on a subscriber only, but as long as you're logged in as a subscriber of the channel, you should be able to chat. Well, they consider the Emperor their Omnissiah, their god. Who does?
the Mechanicum.
Yeah, I knew that. Where is that, though? We must have been behind. Deloitte says, just put it this way, their purple eyes is all that remains of Cadia. Oh, okay, because they looked into the warp, right? And that made their purple eyes. And that's why, as I learned in that one video, that's how you knew the one guy was a traitor and not a Cadia, because he didn't even have purple eyes. Elder souls are the traitor.
The bomb.
Yeah. Elder souls are the tastiest, says Tyler. Deloitte says elder booty is more delicious. Gilliman, allegedly. Tyler Campbell says, Gilliman, we salute you. Deloitte says, if you think she was gangster, wait till you learn about Commissar Yark. Yeah, but if they have Commissar, that's not good. The only human to earn the respect and love of the orcs. Who'd want to have the love of the orcs, though?
Okay, so if an entire race does nothing but love the fight in them some kind of weird Mad Max kind of way, and they respect you for being a good fighter, you're probably doing something like pretty badass.
Who's Commissar Yark?
Commissar Yark was an Imperial officer who was a commissar, so part of his job was keeping troops in line by
so he's an
maybe
asshole.
shooting them once in a while. But he kept fighting the orcs in Armageddon and did such a goddamn good job of it that they're like, you know what, he's kind of a good guy.
You like him,
and I think it was to the point
ass.
where the orcs literally let him live so that they come back and fight him again later.
So like a Predator style of the movie.
Gazkul Thraka was his like arch nemesis of the orcs. But Gazkul was so like impressed by his fight, he's like, you know what, I'm not going to kill him because that means I won't fight him anymore.
So like a Predator thing.
I guess so.
Well, isn't it kind of like the Predator films? When they were impressed with like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
If Predator was literally millions of mushrooms.
Oh my God, Sponge is okay. You got a toy for me? Hi. Sorry, we interrupt you for a cat break.
There's a bit of that. If you want to talk Predator, though, that's you're talking about catechins. The catechins are like the Cadians, an Imperial Guard regiment from a different planet called Catechan. Surprise! But it is literally like, okay, we like the Predator movie, make an Imperial Guard regiment about them.
Really?
It's all jungle fighters and sabotage, that kind of guerrilla warfare in the jungle.
Wow.
They have a character that's literally like an anagram of Rambo.
Really? They do?
Sly Marbo.
Really? Really?
Yeah. And he's kind of like one man army operative, like demolition charges and combat knife and stuff like that running around. Really? It's hilarious.
Is that only in like the tabletop game, or?
Yeah, there might be
in the
like
books?
He might be in novels. I haven't read any novels.
Somebody mentioned him. Tyler said Sly Marbo is up there with Yark. So you guys are on the same page.
Pretty badass.
Deloitte said orcs only live for war. That's why their battle cry is "Wog." War in a heavy Brit accent.
That was the least energetic wog I've ever heard.
Yeah, I'm not.
It's a word that you pronounce by shouting.
I'm not saying it. I'm not. Brad introduced her to the favorite chapter of Sexy Man Henry Cavill, the Custodes. The Custodes, aren't they the guys who take care of the mechanic guys? And like, I saw the one scene in the 20 things where they end up like, they're like servants to serve the mechanic.
No.
Kiss.
I think you're thinking of servitors, which are kind of like lobotomized prisoners,
Poor
basically.
Guys, the ones that were watching the guy sitting on the dead one. Yeah. Okay. So what are the custodes then? Tell me what the custodes are.
the Adeptus Custodes are like the Emperor's Guard. They're more
Custodies.
they're more elite than Space Marines. They have better
What?
equipment,
Wait,
training than
what?
Space
Wait,
Marines.
more. Wait, why? Where are these guys? What are they doing?
They're like Space Marines plus.
Where are they? And what are they doing?
They're so the older lore was basically they only ever hung around on Terra to protect the Golden Throne and the Imperial Palace.
It totally has a live emperor.
But because Games Workshop is a company that likes to make models and write army books, they were like, wait a minute, why do we have this untapped resource for an entire army? So they started writing lore to be like, well, they're leaving Earth to go do other shit now. Go collect an army for them. But there's still a hyper elite force that kind of does.
They're essentially angels, says Tyler. Custodes are essentially angels. Are they?
I mean, in a way, all Space Marines are referred to as the Angels of Death.
Oh.
Like, if you're a regular human on a planet, you see some like genetically engineered super soldiers with hyper advanced technology show up and like fall into the sky on Thunderhawk gunships and drop pods. They're like, yeah, they're Angels of Death.
Deloitte says if a single Space Marine can fight a platoon of enemies, a single Custodes, can engage a squad or more of Space Marines. That's how badass they are. All Space Marines are Angels of Death. So you guys said, okay, so what does Henry Cavill have to do? And I'm sorry, I'm so old now, I don't know if Henry Cavill is cute or not. I don't know. Let me look up Henry Cavill. I have no idea.
Because Henry Cavill is like super into Warhammer 40,000.
No,
I think he collects Custodes, and his whole idea.
Superman. He
was the funny thing is
Custodes
are kind of.
Wait, he didn't get to be Superman. He was gonna be.
No, because. Okay, calm down. He was Superman, and then because they can't stop making Superman movies, I think there's been like 2 other Supermen that weren't Henry Cavill since then.
Okay, so let me see. He's a British actor. Wait, let me look him up.
Yeah, spoiler alert, he's British.
British. Did I say it right? Oh, he did Man of Steel. I stopped watching all those.
That's not the right way to say it. Anyway.
British. He was in Deadpool and Wolverine. Who did he play in that? I watched that. It's in The Witcher. Enola Holmes too. I didn't watch that. Oh, it's in Brother. Enola Holmes. He was in Enola Holmes. He's a brother. I watched that. I don't have a crush on him or anything, so I didn't know. I didn't know you guys were all. Tristan is Soldy though. Oh, well now I'm.
But
curious.
Henry Cavill, I think, had a Custodes army. That's his favorite faction.
He was in the Count of Monte Cristo. He was in Vendetta. What did he play in Vendetta? He would have been an unknown then, right? Was he? Okay, guys, you got me off topic. Okay.
I think you did that.
I would argue, it says Tyler, that the Custodes are no longer human with their gene therapy, and Space Marines are just augmented humans.
Space Marines are not humans.
Deloitte says they fired him. He played The Witcher. He played a Wolverine variant in D&W. I watched that movie. I liked it. Tyler says, how do you not have a crush on Henry? Because I'm old, Tyler. I'm over. My crushes are different ages now, probably. Unless
Henry Cavill's too young for her.
Yeah. I'm so old that Henry Cavill's too young for me. I'm sorry. It's like I don't know him like that.
I don't think if you like that Superman.
Yeah, I just don't feel that. My Superman's Christopher Reeve, okay? And we don't talk about him right now because that's too sad. Julian says exactly, Tyler. Everyone has a crush on him, no homo. Maybe you young people, you whippersnappers, Deloitte, but not me. Maybe I just didn't pay attention. I mean, I know these other movies. Maybe, I mean, if he was attractive in Enola Holmes, if he's the brother, if he's supposed to be Sherlock, yeah, he's hot. But I didn't go, ooh, it's just, I'm sorry. Besides, the last British guy I really had a crush on, Hugh Grant, let me down in the public eye. I'm sorry. Yes, he's Sherlock. But he's, no, you know who's fucking Sherlock? Robert Downey Jr. Those movies are legit. Just saying. Truth, they are not human, you're right. Okay. Back to this. Who are chaos gods? A. Benevolent deities protecting humanity. I
Totally
agree.
true. Totally true.
B. Aliens posing as
After party night of
gods.
terror.
B. Aliens posing as gods. C. Warp entities embodying emotions and concepts. That's what they are, right? D. Machines worshipped by the Adeptus Mechanicus. No. So, your answers lock in A, B, C, or D.
The warp entities one.
Definitely A, says DeLoink. Benevolent charities protecting humanity. I agree. No,
I mean, they're better than
they
the fucking High Lords, that's for sure.
right? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. The hive.
The
Oh,
High Lords of Terra.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They're freaking assholes.
Those
Some
jerks.
primer. I don't know. I don't know what I feel about those guys. Yeah, warp entities embodying emotions and concepts, which I find really kind of cool. 10. What is the primary weapon of a space marine? I'm going to say chainsword because that's what I liked, but I don't think that's the answer.
His faith. It's
A.
his faith.
His handsome face if he's Titus.
No,
Lasgun.
faith. Faith. With a T and an H at the end.
Oh, no. A. Lasgun. B. Chainsword. C. Bolt gun or bolter. Or D. Plasma pistol. I need to
I feel
know.
like that's a trick question.
Yeah, because I'd use something
Space
different.
Marines are issued bolters and bolt pistols and chainswords for the most part. But bolters, they're iconic. Every Space Marine pretty much has a bolter.
Yeah, that's what it said. Nobody wanted to answer that one. They were like, fuck that shit. I don't know the answer to that. That's fine, guys. You
And then
need to
stuff
know.
like their sergeants and stuff have access to plasma pistols and things like that. Not a fucking las gun, though.
No.
What are you, like a wimpy little guardsman?
I love the chainsword, but I knew it was a bolt gun because I think the bolter is like kind of connected to them very much so, right?
It's iconic, yeah.
Yeah.
The bolt is Space Marine's iconic gun.
DeLoing says the main reason it's hard to support the Imperium is because of the High Lords and the disregard for life. This is what makes chaos so appealing to people. Also, what if... So some say the Emperor doesn't even want to be an Emperor. I wouldn't want to be either if I'm dead. Isn't he dead? What if he wanted to ascend and they're not letting him ascend? And... Like, I just find it...
That's part of the whole...
So is it also... Is he conscious?
Truth?
Is he conscious then while he's a husk? Like a dead husk? In the Golden Throne? Is it kind of like
are you
being
saying he's
tortured?
conscious,
Like,
or are you saying he's a dead husk?
is he
'Cause can't be
conscious? Is he
and dead.
conscious or dead? Is he conscious but dead-ish? Like, is his mind psychically... If he's a psychic guy, wouldn't he still be psychically connected even in... And if he is psychically connected, then wouldn't he be tortured that his body is like that? And wouldn't he be pissed off?
If that's true, do you think the High Lords even care?
No,
their
they
power
don't
base.
care. But, like, do they have him... It's a golden throne just to keep him captured, like the way the sarcophagus is for the...
So maybe he's dead, but his psychic energy is trapped within the Golden Throne.
Exactly. They're using that, like, the Egyptian kind of idea to, like, keep him captured, to keep his energy captured? Is that what that is?
Maybe. I don't think there's a
That's
definitive
fucked
answer.
up. That's fucked up.
That's part of how it's written.
So if he gets out of there, is he going to wreak havoc on the people who were in charge and become a chaos himself?
I don't know.
What if he doesn't even believe in what he believed in originally? What if he sees the error of his ways and the way they worshipped him and he's like, fuck all this shit.
Wakes up and says, chaos was right.
Yeah.
I don't know. You're asking lots of like hypothetical stuff that we don't have answers to.
Yeah, well, it's a hypothetical thing. It's all hypothetical, is it not? It's not
well,
really
you
real.
can wax poetic about it forever, or talk about stuff.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay, so...
It's like, what if Jesus came back to Earth? Like, I don't know.
Last is garbage. Fun fact, bullets are reserved for Space Marines, so humans get laser weapons. Okay, gotcha. Talis is all the above. Deloitte says, High Lords don't care what is going on with the Emperor. The longer he's stuck in the Golden Throne, the longer they can avoid him cleaning house. Yeah, where he'd fire them all and be like, you guys are assholes, and I don't want what you guys are doing, and these signs look really Nazi-ish, and I'm not down with that. Or was he down with that? Was he down with that? He was kind of a dick, wasn't he? I don't know. I'm confused. I just think chaos sounds better. Just saying. Um, the Emperor never wanted to be worshipped as a god. How do you know, Deloink?
He told people that
Then why are they worshipping him as a god? Why are they doing that
because
to
it's
him?
part of their control mechanism. Don't you get it? It's
He
part of
just
the
wanted
satire towards
cheeseburgers
organized
and
religion.
money and to make money off of crypto, and they decided to turn him into a god. Is that what happened?
That's stupid.
I know. What did you see what I did there? Okay, okay. You
No.
never
Next.
next. Okay, next, next. Okay, hold on. I already know what is warp. I'm not even going to ask you guys now because you guys weren't answering. What is a warp? An ancient superweapon, a psychic dimension enabling faster than light travel, a
That.
device used by the Adeptus Mechanicus, a type of Tyranid bioform. Yeah, a psychic dimension enabling faster than light travel, and it was created by. It was created. Wait, no, wait. The warp is from the souls, right? Of everyone, right? The psychic souls of everyone, right? Isn't it?
So the warp is the dimension, but like the all the energy and stuff from
It's
emotions and
from
souls and
people's
stuff.
souls. Yeah,
But
is the
that
warp.
kind of, but that's like saying,
Is
are
it the
waves in
warp?
the ocean the same thing? Waves are in the ocean. You like
So it's
you
a
kind of
psychic dimension enabling faster than light travel. But is it the one connected to space frogs? No, they made the. What did they make?
the webway.
The webway.
The
What?
webway avoids the
Gosh,
warp
why weren't they space spiders then? I don't understand.
because spiders fucking suck.
I know, but then it would have made sense calling it the webway if they were space spiders, not space frogs. Why not the leap pads or something? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Next.
Okay. By making him a religious symbol. Oh wait, Deloitte said, look at history. If you control the religion, you control the people. I know. It's the opiate of the masses, Deloitte. I know. Deloitte says, by making him a religious symbol, it helps keep dedication to the Imperium, which controls the belief system of humans and even some Space Marine chapters. Yeah.
That's like part of the whole satire slash lore control mechanism.
Yeah. And Tyler says, no, there. Webway was like a safe road network in the warp. Deloitte says, ask Brad about the orc warp weapon and how it works. LOL.
The orc warp weapon?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you've stumped him.
No, it's more like I'm clarifying if that's what he said.
Yeah, the orc warp weapon, yeah.
I mean, what? More context needed?
Yeah, apparently your joke fell on deaf ears there.
Well, no, he might just be talking about something that I don't know completely.
Yeah,
I know the orcs have, like, a lot of... Part of the orc thing is things work because they believe in it. Like, the orcs have, like, a latent psychic manifestation that just makes shit happen because they believe in it. And that's part of, like, the weird satire of Warhammer 2. Or stuff that shouldn't work just does because the orcs believe it will. Things like painting stuff red makes something go faster, which is where the red ones go fast memes come from. Mm-hmm. But it actually works. Air quotes. I'm not sure about a warp weapon though.
Are you gonna?
That might be from a book or a game or something.
The one that shoots orcs. Oh, the one that shoots orcs, says Deloitte. I don't know.
Oh, okay, yes, sorry. That's the shock attack gun. The shock attack gun is an orc weapon that fires through the warp. It's basically like a teleportation gun. Where, like, it fires, but it's not like a beam. It just teleports something, and then somewhere else on the battlefield, the portal opens, and Gretchen come out and claw shit to death.
There you go. Charlie says,
I thought you were talking about
gun?
like a Death Star, like super weapon in space. I'm like, oh yeah, right, that little thing.
Oh. Basically, Deloitte says it's like a vacuum that sucks up orcs and sends them through the warp. And that's the one, Tyler. They said the shock attack gun. Okay. Yeah, you could have phrased that differently. Deloitte. Say it.
No, it's fine.
No, it's not
I was
fine.
thinking, huh?
No, it's not.
Like it was fine.
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry, I forgot about the shock attack gun. There's lots of
Yeah,
crazy
well,
other hilarious ones. Like the Bubba Chucka, what's this? The Hop Splat gun. They had a bunch of weird guns. It's hilarious. Pulsar Rocket, that was another funny one.
I'm just going to ask this, what are the Aldor known for?
There's no multiple choice here?
Yeah, there is. Being emotionless warriors, their psychic powers and advanced technology, consuming worlds to survive, or their unbreakable loyalty to chaos.
Ouch. I'm going to go with the advanced technology and psychic ability.
Yeah. Yeah. The Eldar. Tyler. The Eldar. Okay, here's one I want to know the answer to. Cause I think I know, though, actually seeing the name. Ooh, Eldars are known for seducing Gilliman with their dump truck women, said Deloink. Wow! Wow, Gauntlet Throne. What the fuck, Deloink? Eldar are known for seducing Gilliman with their dump truck women. What kind of women?
Okay, so there's one thing of lore that's more recent.
Uh-huh.
A lot of the stuff I'm talking about has been, it's been written and established 20, 30 years ago.
Uh-huh.
This whole Gilliman being seduced by Eldar thing is something they wrote more recently.
Fat booty, says Deloink. Wow.
Gilliman was almost killed.
Elf booty, says Tyler.
In the Heresy was shortly thereafter and sat in stasis, and then Belisarius Cawl figured out how to save him, took him out of stasis, saved his life, and then some Eldar shenanigans needed an alliance to help do shit and fight chaos or whatever the hell it was. And he kind of hooked up with some Eldar chick.
Didn't we already talk about that earlier? Didn't we already talk about that earlier, though?
Yeah.
Was this a different chick? Or...
No, but that's what they were referencing.
The same one. You can't get over that, can you? Are you jealous, Deloink, that Gilliman can get that Elden booty and you can't? What's going on there?
Maybe Deloink wants Gilliman all to himself. You never know.
Do you want Gilliman or the Elden girl? I need to know. What's going on here? You got some deep-seated feelings about this. You can't let it go. I need to know. Okay, so, alright. Who betrayed the Emperor during the Horus Heresy? Robot Gilliman. Oh, there's that name, Gilliman. Leman Russ. I'm saying all this wrong. Horus Lupercal. Or Sanguinius. And Deloitte says, no, my heart belongs to Sisters of Battle and Sisters Repentia. Okay. Okay. Step on me, sister, he says. Oh my god. I am missing out on some things. He likes being stepped on by the Sisters of Battle. That's interesting. Do you have an answer for that question? Who betrayed the Emperor during the Horus Heresy?
Oh, I think the hell? Can you hear me?
No, I didn't hear you. No.
But you can't now because you answered that question.
Yeah.
I think my mic for a second. Well, I caught the end of the question.
Who betrayed the Emperor during the Horus Heresy? Yeah, I think the answer. Yeah. So why didn't they say that? Why did they?
Why didn't who say that?
Well, of course it was Horus. Why did they called it the Horus Heresy? So why wouldn't it have been Horus? They named it after him.
I don't know who you're upset at with your question. Your writer that wrote the quiz? I didn't hear the other answers.
Yeah, I know. They weren't great. Dead Comic says, I think it's finally time I get back in the Hell Pod. See you on the front lines, everyone. Okay, bye. But then they also say, not gonna lie, they're kind of hot about the things. Just saying. Okay, cool. Conrad Kurz can eat my shit, says Deloink. And Tyler
He's kind of an asshole.
Tyler likes the Sisters of Silence. Wow. I probably, obviously, am not going to be a sister of silence. I'm just saying. Kind of doesn't seem to go
That's
with
another
me.
interesting sub-faction,
What are
because I
they?
think they're all... So the Sisters of
Nuns?
Silence work alongside the... No, that's a separate... Those are Sisters of Battle.
Okay.
Nuns with guns, literally.
Hmm.
Or the Adeptus Sororitas, as they're commonly called.
Hmm.
But the Sisters of Silence work alongside the Custodes in their more elite status slash special operations kind of duties. But they're all psychic blanks, I think. Where they're like naturally or genetically engineered to not have like a psychic presence, so Chaos can't sense or manipulate them at all.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
And that's kind of, well, that's why they're special operatives, because they're immune to Chaos.
Oh. Deloitte wants me to ask you about Repentia.
Repentia?
Yeah.
What about Repentia?
He wants me to ask you about them. Tell me about them. I
Wait, what
don't
is...
know.
Okay.
I don't know what they are.
I just didn't know if there was more to the question.
No, that's a question.
Repentia are part of the... There are Sisters of Battle unit, but they're basically sinners that are trying to repent and ask for forgiveness from the ecclesiarchy, who enforces the faith in the emperor.
Hmm.
But they're
Why?
basically
Fuck
like...
that. Why do they have to repent for nothing? Don't be sorry for nothing. Go on. No, go on.
So the Sisters of Battle are like supremely faithful, and the Repentia are basically
Trying
sent
to.
into battle to like atone for their sins. Oh, you want forgiveness? Go kill those Chaos cultists, or kill those Eldar, or kill those Tyranids or Necron
Yeah,
over there.
fuck that shit. I would rather
You'll
be a
you'll
Celeste.
probably die, but you'll die in the name of the Emperor, and you'll get forgiveness.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Forgiveness from a husk?
Well, that's their belief
Bullshit.
system.
Well, that's stupid.
I know, because it's part of satire against the Catholic Church.
Oh.
It's basically the medieval ages in space. Well, you go against God, heretic, burn the witch.
Ooh, can I be a witch in the game? Or is that the closest to Slanesh? Okay. Okay, so,
You can be a spaceman.
fought to a standstill with Custodes at one point. The Repentia did. Okay. DeLong said, ask Brad why women can't be Space Marines or Custodes. Brad?
Because they're genetically engineered soldiers,
Yeah.
so they're not even really men either.
What, the men that are like Titus? Are you saying Titus is not a man?
No, he's a space marine.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, somebody asked
They're
that.
modified. They're modified so much that they're not really considered humans. They're
Wait, so I
genetically
lusted
engineered killing
after
machines.
a non-man? Oh,
I mean, you do you.
I don't know. No, it's okay. Titus is too
So
much
that's
of a
not the point.
follower anyway. I mean, he's like, you know. Anyway,
I do like that part in the game where Calgar tells him where because that whole chaplain asshole was like, "Oh, you're corrupted by chaos. We don't trust you." And Lord Calgar shows up and is like, "Fuck that guy." Like, I was pissed off when they told me what happened, and something like your unshakable faith and that kind of stuff. And like Titus is really humbled by that. I do like that.
yeah.
That was
Yeah, there was a good bro moment.
That was yeah. I was gonna say that was a good bro moment in the game.
I did feel the bro moment when I
It was
when I
like,
got there.
oh, Calgar's awesome.
Deloitte said, if you think Titus getting fucked over was bad, the Repentia penance is worse and for worse reasons.
Oh
Which
yeah,
he
but they're just
thinks
regular prep
is
humans.
to Zeech, or the Zeech, T Zeech. What's that
That's like
called?
the Sisters of Battle. Fuck them.
What's the to Zeech again? How do you say it again?
Zinch is the chaos god devoted to like magic
He's
and
mentioned in the
trickery
game.
and manipulation.
He's
Yeah,
the
because the
one in the
Thousand
game.
Sons basically felt and dedicated themselves to that god.
What's wrong with that?
I mean, Nothing if you like chaos.
Okay then.
A whole
What
lot if
if I
you're a
like the
loyal
bad
follower of
guy?
Vermin.
So I technically maybe like the bad guy?
It sounds like it, yeah.
But I
Don't
like
tell Titus that
Titus.
though.
I won't
Sorry, you
tell
gotta
Titus.
choose.
I won't tell Titus. No, I want to have
Oh, you're
both.
gonna. She's gonna cheat on Titus with chaos.
Titus
Shit.
isn't interested in me anyway. He's got his bros. No, the Sister Science did not. The weak Repentia? What? I don't know what that meant, Tyler. Deluxe said there's a reason in the old lore, but Amazon is retconning to make the universe more woke. Hence why a lot of fans are grumpy. Oh. Okay, well, whatever.
Oh yeah, the whole no female space marines thing. That was kind of a pathetic moment in history, but yeah.
What is it? But aren't they got Sisters of Battle and the Slanesh, and why do they have to be a space marine if they can be batter asses anyway? Like the Sisters of whatever.
Well, space marines aren't humans. They're, they're
Yeah,
genetically
and who
engineered to the
wants to
point where
be
they have.
one of them anyway? I don't want to end up in a sarcophagus and freaking forced to be a freaking dreadnought.
So, like
So fuck
regular
them.
humans in the Imperial Guard, when men and women serve.
I'd rather be
Sisters
a
of Battle.
Canadian.
The Sisters of Battle are only women because of like a law written in like the 35, was it like the 36 millennium or something like that, or it was something about men at arms was like the term used. So some douchebag got around. It's like, okay, well, I'm only going to employ women soldiers. So the whole men at arms being not allowed doesn't apply because they aren't men. And because of the ridiculous satirical religious dogma bullshit administratum, it just kind of perpetuated, and that's why there's the Sisters of Battle.
Yeah, Deloitte says there's a reason in the... Okay, exactly. We already have Sisters of Battle and Sisters in Silence. It diminishes her status and accomplishments. And don't forget the Slanesh, which are hot baddies, right? I don't have to
And
be
the
a space...
Slanesh is just Chaos God.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
what
really,
about the women? Wait, oh well, but...
it's not just women, like, there's
Well,
nothing
wait, but don't I get to
specifically only
pick to
women
be a
about Slanesh.
Slanesh?
What do you mean? You get,
Don't
I
I
don't
get
know,
to
I don't
be...
understand.
What faction is out that I get to pick to be... to serve
I mean,
Slanesh?
Slanesh is a Chaos God, so if anyone can dedicate themselves to
How?
that.
What do you become? Can I have big tits in the game is what I'm asking, Deloink.
No, you can't do that in the game.
Why
It's
not? What
Space
would I
Marine.
be then? What? No, you
And
don't have to be a space marine though
okay,
in the free mode.
you probably can't. I don't think the game is that open world that you can just kind of do
Deloink,
whatever you
what do
want.
I get to pick? Deloink, what would I get to pick? He said something about how I get to pick though. What do I become? Do I have to pick Sisters of Battle or Sisters of Silence, or what do I pick?
Emperor's Children is the Space Marine Legion that fell to Slanesh.
Okay, so no, I have to be
So
a
that
space marine.
I
You
mean,
can
if you have to
choose
be a
armor
Space Marine, but you
colors.
want to go to Slanesh, then it would be Emperor's Children. There's a pink and black ones. They have pink armor with black.
I don't want to be pink though. I was hoping I'd get to look like big titted and pretty.
You
Aw.
might want like an etchy hentai game then, and not Space Marine.
No, you can't pick
But I don't
any
know.
of the sisters. Why can't I, Deloink? I don't understand.
The game is called Space Marine. I don't know what you need to understand more than that.
Why did they tell me that I picked Slanesh? Does that mean I get to... This isn't
That's
GTA,
because
Sister Link.
yeah,
Because I get to choose whom I am allegiant to? Is that what you're saying? How do I get to pick? Or are we just guessing? Would like...
people are saying I think people are inferring that based on like your real world things. It's like, yeah, you would fall to Slanesh because of how you act. Yeah.
Are you saying I act bad? What the fuck? I'm feeling really judged right now. Should I just own it? Like, come on, guys. Just stop me. Gosh, put me in an awkward spot.
Part of falling to chaos is owning it. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm Chaos then. I'm a Chaos Diver. Chaos Marine, I guess. Okay, so...
But like how Deloitte said, we're like, World Eaters and Corn is about the whole like angry, rage, destruction kind of stuff. Slanesh is like excess and pleasure and perfection.
So can I? But I
But it's
can't
not just
serve
sexual though.
her.
It's about like martial perfection and
Can I serve her
like
at all in the game, guys, or not? Smooches, come here.
I'm gonna think probably not.
I remember that with choosing chaos, the qualities of those gods consume you over time. That's fine. We all get consumed over time. It's fine. Better to burn out than to fade away. Um. Okay. So. Okay, that's neat. Um. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. What is the Golden Throne? We should know this, guys. We've talked about the Golden Throne. A powerful tank. B. The Emperor's psychic amplifier and life support throne. C. A Necron tomb world, sorry. Or D. A chaos artifact. Why did they spell artifact that way? I thought artifact was spelled Artifact. And why am I seeing it spelled artifact in the game in here? Is it like a British Canadian
I've seen
versus?
it spelled ARTE and ARTI.
Yeah, it's spelled
Artifact or
AARTE here.
artifact.
Yeah, and I know it as ARTI. Anyway, the Emperor's psychic amplifier and life support throne. So they are keeping him on life support, but he's dead. I'm confused.
I mean,
Psychic.
people on life support aren't dead. It's called life support.
Well, it depends if they're brain dead. Example is
They
Slanesh.
can be brain dead and not dead.
I love steak. Eat more steak. This is boring. You should try eating a steak made of your friends. Ooh, so delicious. Now try making a steak from children. Ooh, yummy. No, I wouldn't do that, Deloitte. It's basically druggies chasing a high. I was told that by Arch today that that's what it is. That the Slanesh it's constant high. Once you get that, you just keep chasing the dragon.
I mean, that's part of the not like the origin, but that's like a facet of it where it's like you keep wanting more, and the more you get, it's not enough. You need to like ramp it up. But that goes for you're the best sniper shot in the Legion. It's like, well, I want to keep improving my skill, and that drive like consumes you. They have a unit called Noise Marines where it's like they're so like the din of battle and like the
It's
like
basically druggish.
explosions and like gunfire and stuff like that. It doesn't even bother them, so they keep having to heighten their sensations by making more and crazier noises. Or like the visual stimulus of like flashing lights and crazy colors and all that kind of things. It's like, okay, well, give me more psychotropic drugs to make that feel even crazier. Like, keep ramping it up. It's all kinds of that aspect of lore.
Oh, well.
I mean, drugs kind of has a
Hydrate?
huge part in that.
So with Korn, says Deloink, they love war and the fight. When the high fades, they have to continue chasing more and more extreme versions of bloodshed to keep the high going and make Korn
Yep.
happy. Wait, so Korn is like Slanesh in a way.
They're actually opposed. Corn and Slush
Why?
don't get along
Why?
because corn is
Okay.
about savage butchery, and Slanish is more about perfection and the excessive drive to be perfect. Whereas Corn is more of a savage butcher. And the other two Chaos Gods, Nurgle and Tzeentch, are opposed because Nurgle is about like constant decay and unchanging, and Tzeentch is about constant change.
Oh.
Nurgle's about death and Tzeentch is about magic. But it's multifaceted. It's not just kind of singular like that. So there's other like variations on a theme to kind of lean into.
Interesting. Okay, quick quick rounds before I go back. No, I'm going to tell you guys some other stuff before I go to the quick round. Just fuck that. I want to tell you guys something I learned.
Okay.
Okay. So when we were talking about this game starting, like 40 Warhammer 40K, I got really curious. I was like, who created it, right? And you already talked about it. A British company called Games Workshop, right? In the mid 1880s. It's a science fiction counterpart to their fantasy game Warhammer Fantasy Battle. And the first release was Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader in 1987. What was the name of the main creator who is credited?
The Rogue Trader?
The main creator, the name of the guy who created it. Lead designer, build the rules and the initial lore foundations.
Like, is this like a quiz?
No, just asking you.
I think because I know Andy Chambers, Gab Thorpe, Jess Goodwin, they did a lot of like designs, like they did sketches and things that they had sculpted, and those people wrote the rules or designed the things that become models. Rick Priestley was involved earlier on, but I don't remember when he
the beginning
left.
But it was expanded by multiple people,
and many of them have gone on to create other games. Like I think Andy Chambers made Drop Fleet Commander or something like that.
Well, the first edition of 40K was Rogue Trader, written by Rick Priestley as a tabletop miniature war game. And the book title was Warhammer 4000 Rogue Trader. Okay?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. But
so this is a quiz? I don't know what the question is.
No, I'm letting people know. I'm reading some info about it. But it was the foundation of the entire Warhammer 40K universe. And it introduced core factions like Space Marines, Orcs, Eldar, and Chaos. And then it led to the RPG. The RPG elements led to the later Rogue Trader role-playing game in 2009 by Fantasy Flight Games. Boy, that sounds so like 90s for some reason. Which expanded their lore as daring voidfarers, pirates, and imperial explorers. So that was like the early days, and there's differences.
I mean, there's a big gap between the mid-'80s and 2009.
Yeah, well, yeah, and apparently Rogue Trader had a lot to do with it. I wonder when
Rogue Trader was the origin of Warhammer 40,000, but then Rogue Trader was more of a role-playing game with... It's called Rogue Trader because Rogue Traders in the 40K universe are...
sounds very Star Wars-ish.
They're explorers that are given unique rights.
Are there purists who still play that game?
Probably.
Do you think that are like, I will not play Modern Warhammer. I am staying with Rogue Trader. Do you think there are?
Rogue Traders... Yeah, probably.
Because it sounds like something some people would do.
But Rogue Traders have a unique warrant or right within the 40K universe to actually go explore. Everyone else is kind of hemmed in and told do what they're told.
Oh.
Rogue Traders are allowed to go, like, hey, maybe there's like further lost Imperial colonies out there. Go find them. Here's a bunch of ships and maybe a Space Marine army that'll follow you around. Help you.
So you know people that do that. Deloitte says yes, not
as
many as 30K and 40K.
Playing the game.
Oh, so Deloitte has already confirmed this because he's in the thing. He said yes, not as many as 30K and 40K. So there are people that play 30K Warhammer 30K. I didn't even see that.
It takes place in the Horus Heresy that we talked about.
Why would somebody go to that? Why would somebody play that?
Because they're different games.
Why would they do that? Have you ever played it?
Yeah, that's what my Mechanicum army is for.
Wait, so you play 30K and 40K?
Yeah, I also played Legions and Battlefleet Gothic.
Why?
Because I like the lore and I like the setting and I like the models and I like the games.
Oh wow.
Battlefield Gothic is a spaceship game where you're not on the battlefield, you're controlling ships in space, doing space combat.
Why am I picturing you with models?
I mean, you probably should, because it's a game that you use models to play. I don't know.
Do you really do that? Oh god.
It's called tabletop wargaming, so
I
yeah.
know. That's so... Tabletop wargaming is fun. It's just a great way to... Holy shit, I love it. I shouldn't judge, train sets and everything. The join didn't work, I noticed. That's too bad. Why didn't it join? That command did not work. I'm sorry. I'm not judging, okay? Korn is a war god, but actually respects honorable fighting. That's why his Marines like to use melee weapons, as it's a more honorable way to fight. More blood is also a plus since he is a blood god. That's interesting, isn't it? I'm not judging you, Brad. It's okay. Please don't go silent on me. I was just picturing you
You're talking about the blood god.
Planes in your hand. Like spaceships in your hand. I'm sorry. Like, you could make a Star Wars movie. You could. I really like Titus, by the way. So, he's from Warhammer 40,000 Space Marines. So was he not introduced until the video game? Yeah.
He was in
2011 video.
Space. Yes, he was in Space Marine, the first one.
Okay. He was so cool. I like hearing about his story was interesting. The alluding to it. But I'd like to, I don't know, how does Brad feel about so many tourists getting into the franchise because of popularity? Ooh.
I think it's good. I don't consider people tourists unless they're...
Would you consider me a tourist? Because I've just got in because of the video game? Yeah, what do you think of me, Brad?
I literally just... Calm the fuck down, holy shit. I literally just said... I don't see people like that as tourists because they're actually interested in it. Who I consider tourists are people that barely know about the game but are given shit for free by Games Workshop so they can make YouTube videos about it. You people are shills.
You could get it if you would make a channel, Brad, and nerd out on it. I'm just saying.
I know.
Well,
there's lots of that already. There's plenty of people that get stuff.
Yeah, but not with your voice. I'm telling you, you could make. There's gold out there. There's gold in them. Anyway, I'm a tourist as well, says Deloitte. What? Deloitte, you are not. Some diehards want to gatekeep, he said.
Well, yeah, but that's in any franchise or hobby.
Said. Brad is one of the good diehards. I like his perspective, says Deloitte.
I'm a long tooth. I've been in the hobby for a long time, but I don't hate people for getting interested in it now.
Tell us about how long your teeth are about it. Please, I need to know. When did you start?
I started playing the game in 1996.
He's old, everyone. Did you hear that? He's old. Just kidding.
And I like how... I always say that I didn't choose to start playing Chaos because it was an accident why I started playing Chaos.
Tell me how. Tell me how.
I had my best friend in grade 5, his parents got him the Warhammer army box, and it had Blood Angels versus Dwarves.
And you're like, the Blood Angels are hot. And
no, because he split it with his brother, so him and his brother played those two armies, and it was something like, for one of their birthdays, one of their friends, or our mutual friends, got them oh, here's a Warhammer model because you play Warhammer, and happy birthday, here it is. But it was a Chaos Marine, and they didn't neither of them had Chaos armies, so I got it.
Oh.
And then
that's how it happened, folks.
That's why I played Chaos, and I bought the rule books so I could build the army, and I read the lore, and I'm like, man, Chaos sounds fucking cool.
Yeah, I agree.
That living by the rules is no, we know the truth. We're not going to believe in the dogmatic bullshit. We're going to do our own thing, even if we're marked as traitors and heretics.
What's wrong with being a heretic? Heretics are fun.
You just be chased for eternity into the Eye of Terror by Puritan dogs.
Well, here we go. I'm asking all of y'all, who is your favorite Primarch and why? I don't even know.
Do you have to? I would break it up into who's your favorite Chaos and who's your favorite Loyalist, because you can have
Okay,
two favorites, like a good side and a bad side.
tell me a good side and a bad side.
Like asking the chat, or you asking me first?
You. They can answer if they want. And Tyler has
Well,
a few painted and a very large pile of gray shame. And Tyler says, "Do you have pics of your?" And he says, "Do you have pics of your? Do you have pics of your army?" Says Tyler. Yeah, there's a Warhammer section, and it's called Warhammer. What'd I call it? Did I delete it or keep it? There's in the Discord, and it's it's called Warhammer Tabletop. So that's where you guys can share your figurines, your action figures, or whatever the fuck they are, miniatures. Yeah. And you can even be. I dare you to not only share your painted ones, but your wall of gray shame.
You don't have to do that.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You don't. I have a pile of shame. You don't have to show your pile of shame.
You can show your pile of shame as well. I dare you guys.
Like, oh, here's my bank statement showing my credit card debt. Like it's that level of don't talk about that.
Please.
I'm not in financial debt because of that shame pile, but it's almost as good.
I'm looking forward to seeing what. Look, when I met you took me to a store with all this stuff. It's all coming back around. I want to see. I want to see. I'm just saying. I just want to see. I want to see the paint and stuff.
But yeah, if anyone has...
That's like sharing a D-pic? No, it isn't. It's not like sharing a D-pic. Unless, Tyler, you have something to say about how much of a shame you're... Is that a gray wall of shame?
It's more personal. It's more personal than a dick pic.
Yeah, well, I'd rather receive the gray wall of shame than D-pics, just saying. So, anyway.
If anyone has like painted models or work in progress models, that'd be cool to see that.
Yeah.
Because I'm in other Discords
of books and stuff. Yeah. Share your nerd stuff about Warhammer, please. Show off those collections. And if you have videos or whatever, if you do have stuff like that, there's that section too. But yeah, if you got your own stuff you're building and doing in there, I'll post later. I'll try to get some pics, but not you're not seeing everything ever, says Tyler.
You leave our shame piles alone. Yeah, I have Iron Warriors is most of what I have actually painted.
He has an abnormal amount of Death Guard, says Tyler Campbell.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Death Guard is the Nurgle Legion.
Nerds.
But they didn't really choose. It was more of an accident.
Why?
Well, the Death Guard were like during the Horus Heresy, they kind of got trapped in the warp.
Oh. Huh.
And part of their like, oh man, we gotta get the fuck out of here, help us. Some of their commanders basically pledged themselves to Nurgle, like, oh man, Nurgle, if you get us out of here, we'll be eternally grateful. And Nurgle was like, haha, sucker, got you now.
Well, there you go.
I almost got hit by a sun. Oops.
Who do you think is the most tragic character in 40k lore?
Magnus.
What?
No question. Magnus did nothing wrong. I will die on that hill.
I want to know why. What do you mean? Tell me about Magnus and tell me what. Why?
So Magnus the Red is the Primarch of the Thousand Suns, and he was a powerful psyker even when the Emperor was still walking around doing stuff and commanding his legions and stuff. But before the Horus Heresy actually started proper, part of the like warm up to it was, man, humanity's like psychic activities kind of going haywire and causes lots of problems, and it's kind of dangerous because that's how chaos gets you. So the Space Marine legions were starting to utilize psychic powers as like firebolt and all this other psychic attacks, psychic defenses. the Imperium needs psychers to communicate through the warp. So at the astropaths are basically sanctioned psychers that the Imperium still uses. So it's kind of like psychers are kind of good, and it's a necessary evil sort of thing. But they had what's called the Council of Nicaea, where they met up and was like, okay, are we saying psychers are good, or are we saying psychers are bad? And a bunch of people were like, hey, psychers are kind of good. And a bunch of people went, oh, fuck that, psychers are bad, chaos, yada, yada, yada. The Emperor decreed that they didn't want to use psychic powers, because the danger to chaos was too great.
And he didn't want anybody to have more power than him, probably.
And Magnus was the lead champion of no, psychers are cool, we could totally utilize this power. But the Emperor went, nope, sorry bro, fuck it, it's bad, stop doing it.
Oh.
So some of them were like, fuck that, we're not going to listen to him. Mm-hmm. But for the most part, they were like, okay, let's kind of keep, we'll stop, because Dad said so, god damn it, alright, fine. Mm-hmm. But when the heresy broke out, and a lot of the legions were starting to turn traitor, Magnus was like, holy fuck, I have to warn Dad about this. The only way to do this quickly is to use my psychic powers to communicate with him.
And then his dad got mad at him for using the psychic powers?
His dad, so the Emperor lost his shit, and told the Space Wolves to go burn Prospero to the ground, which is where the Thousand Suns homeworld was. So the Emperor ordered the Space Wolves to attack the Thousand Suns.
And the Thousand Suns was the homeworld that Magnus lived on?
The Thousand Suns was Magnus's legion, like the Ultramarines.
And so he killed his legion. And was
he told the Space Wolves to go kick the shit out of them.
Was that where Carrion was part of?
No, that was because he said he was on Calth, right? Calth was the planet he said he was from. Yeah. That was when the Word Bearers, which was a different legion that fell to chaos, attacked the Ultramarines.
Oh. Gotcha.
It's a lot of... It's like the conspiracy guy with the wall of pictures all connected with string. That's basically Warhammer in a nutshell. There's so many stories that are connected like that. But basically, Magnus tried to warn the Emperor using psychic powers, which the Emperor previously said, don't fucking do that.
And then he punished him.
But it's kind of like, hey, this is the perfect way to warn Dad about everyone attacking him. Did they stay friends
after, or what happened to Magnus after that?
The Space Wolves were total such dicks to the Thousand Suns that their only way to survive was to join Chaos and leave.
Magnus?
So they were basically... So his whole legion was basically driven towards Chaos because of that whole bullshit.
Because he tried to warn his dad. And Magnus, what happened to Magnus?
It's kind of like, hey, don't use this weapon. Magnus is a Primarch, and he's also a Demon Primarch, because he lives in the Eye of Terror in the Warp now.
So he was forced to become a demon because his daddy was a jerk.
He dedicated his entire army, his entire legion to Tzeentch, which is the Chaos God of Magic, which makes sense because he's one of the most powerful Psychers. So it's kind of like, oh, that's a big tragedy. Maybe it was Chaos's plan all along, because Tzeentch is the trickster, grand manipulator, the Lord of Change, and all that shit.
And was Cheech the guy that I fought in Space Marine 2?
That was, I think, like a sorcerer
of
Tzeentch. So he, kind of like an army captain or something like that. So not a pleb, but he wasn't Tzeentch.
I'm catching up though. Tyler said Vulcan and Mortarion were some of his painted stuff, or unpainted.
Okay, so you play 30k because those are Primarchs.
There you go.
The Primarchs are playable models in the Horus Heresy game. But they're not all in modern, like 40k.
In a bunch of custom-made Chaos, they're very hard to show. Deloitte says, I have a 50k point arc army. You can't just see them because I painted them purple. Can't see them because I painted... Wait, I want to see them. I gotta see pics. Post your pics in the Warhammer.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
What's the joke? Why?
That orcs think the color purple makes them invisible.
Deloitte is funny. Wow, you're fucking hilarious. He's funny, ain't he? Is he a bit funny? Is he funny?
What is it? I'm trying to remember the name of the orcs that do that. Death Skulls? Which one paints himself all purple? And they think the color blue is lucky.
Well, the color blue is lucky.
see, there's Goths, Evil Sons, Bad Moons,
Who's the
Death
ones that
Skulls,
did the
Snake Knights.
runes? The runes that were those are chaos, right? By who though?
Oh, on that crashed Thunderhawk, that was
Yeah.
Chaos. Chaos
Okay.
does that. But like Space Wolves have different runes because they're Vikings in space, so they have
Vikings
basically like
in
Futhor.
space.
Well, it's a big trope for a factory, right? Pick a trope, there's probably a Space Marine Legion attached to it. Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh, I just got a message now. Wait, when's... It said, Brad exalts Lupercal, don't let him fool you. Who's Lupercal? Well, Brad's not here to defend himself. Okay, so, Magnus got screwed over trying to help, says Deloitte. Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, he did. What else? Angron and Kurz got done dirty too? Oh, okay. I don't know who they are, but, you know, I feel bad for them. When you are with the Dreadnought in their game, you hear him yell, "Where is Magnus?" Really? Why? Why does he say that? Is it in a bad way? Why does he want to get at Magnus? Is Magnus part of his, Why does he want to go against Magnus? Kurz can eat my shit for what he did to Daddy Vulcan, says Deloitte. Wow, it's too bad Brad is missing all this. I don't know what he'd think of all this.
Hello.
Where are the traitors? I don't know. Hello, you missed a bunch of stuff. I can't reread it. You'll have to go back. Who got nailed? What I saw.
Huh?
You missed everything. Where'd you go? You missed everything. Everybody said stuff.
I said I'd be right back.
You were gone too long.
2 minutes.
Magnus is traitor, so loyalists hate him. Yeah, but he wasn't. He was trying to help. That's stupid. He's a traitor. What? Because he's psychic?
Oh, okay. Well, I should probably add something to that. So, lore written in the 90s, when I started, had Magnus warn the Emperor, and the Emperor's rage fucked up his Webway project, and that's what pissed him off so much. In the mid 2000s, when they started releasing a lot more novels and more, like, they retconned some lore, they changed that to be Magnus warning the Emperor is what inherently broke his machine.
Not you ruined my web highway.
Yeah. So more recent lore has, Magnus warned the Emperor and his psychic energy fucked up the webway, let a bunch of demons out, attacked Earth. Emperor's like, what the fuck, man? That's totally not cool. Space Wolves go fucking bring him to me in chains.
Did they?
Because Horus was War Master, he manipulated the communication, was like, actually, go burn the fucking Thousand Sons homeworld to the ground. So they tried to do that instead. But the original lore was Magnus tried to warn the Emperor, and the fact that Magnus was using psychic powers is what pissed off the Emperor, and he threw a rage quit and broke his own damn machine with his psychic backlash. Oh. So that's the lore, like, that's almost like Old Testament versus New Testament shit, where they changed it after I got, like...
So which one do you believe in?
Well, I mean, it's all fiction, right? So it's not so much what you believe in. It's like, I prefer the old lore, and I'm more aligned with that because that's kind of what I read originally. And when they changed it, I was not into Warhammer as much because I was busy doing other stuff with my life.
Yeah, and now you don't have a life again. Got it.
Why? Okay, he plays video games all day.
What? Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. No, it's great. It's a beautiful thing. Stop it. Don't say that. Oh God, I hurt his feelings. Why don't people like me? Okay, so I have to read a Kurz comment to you. Um,
Comrade Cruz. Okay.
I
He's a
don't
prime
get
minister of
Kurz
Nigeria.
can eat my shit, says DeLoink, for what he did to Daddy Vulcan.
Yeah, that wasn't really cool.
What
Cruz got what
happened?
was coming to him, though.
What happened?
Uh,
Hey, Stingy Man,
I
good to
think
see you.
I think this is part of the more, like, much more expanded recent lore that I don't know as much about. Like, I haven't read any of the novels. All of
Yeah,
my
he
lore
doesn't read
background is from the
books.
original.
Yeah.
Well, I know how to read. I just know a lot of the lore from when it was in rulebooks and
Back when he
codexes.
used to read books.
A lot of the story got expanded upon via novels written by like various people in the mid to late 2000s. But I just didn't keep up with it because it's crazy. It's a crazy amount of books to keep up with.
We have a
But I
question
prefer
from
the
the
old.
chat. This said, Brad exalts Lupercal. Don't let him fool you. Where are the traitors? Brad is a font of knowledge. Would he be considered a traitor Primarch because he knows so much? I don't know.
I mean, I play Iron Warriors, so I guess I'm a traitor.
Okay, you're a traitor? Wow. Wow.
Well, I play a Chaos Army, so yeah.
He's like,
I have other
yeah,
loyalist
I'm a
armies.
chaos. I'm chaos. He says, yeah, I'm chaos. I'm badass. Yeah. Okay, good to see you, Stinger Man. How we all doing? We're doing great. We need to hydrate, though. Always good learning so much. Are we really, though? Are we retaining any of this? I don't know. Are we really learning? All we're learning is that I played Space Marine 2 and it was freaking awesome. Deloitte says Maximum Voss is part of new lore, which is probably why Brad doesn't know about him. Maximilian Voss. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, because
What faction does he belong to?
Yeah, what faction does he belong to, Deloitte?
Okay,
Wow.
I'm just for the record, I'm not asking with any kind of sass in my voice.
I know.
That's being artificially added
I
by your co-host.
I know, but isn't it great? Isn't it great?
That's
Well, yeah, what
questionable and open
faction?
to interpretation.
What faction does he belong to?
Series? Who is that?
He belongs to the Imperial Princes, Deloitte.
My army hates the Imperial Fists.
He belongs to the Imperial Fists.
Ew.
Deloitte.
Yep.
Deloitte says, I love him because he's a short king space marine. Okay. I don't know anything what you guys talking about. All I know is I play Titus.
A lot of I'm pretty sure. Like all the Space Marine legions basically have
A Titus?
a counter. Well, probably, but what I was saying is that they're kind of like opposites or other sides of the same coin. Like every loyalist legion has a counterpart that is basically like the evil dark mirror version of them. So the Iron Warriors are kind of pragmatic, like I talked about earlier, how they prefer like building like they're weaponsmiths, but they're not like the Salamanders who are weaponsmiths, but are more about artisanship and making it look like a beautiful thing at the same time. But the counter to the Iron Warriors are the Imperial Fists. They're like their opposite, and they're like arch rivals because they fight the same way. Iron Warriors are about siege tactics and destroying fortifications and like bunker warfare, where the Imperial Fists are the good guys, but they kind of do the same thing, but they're more about defensive strategies and bolt drills and just being like good defensively. The Iron Warriors are good offensively.
Did that answer anything, or did we sort of space
I think
out?
it was just kind of rambling.
Yeah, I'm like, did
I
we
don't know.
space out
What's
there?
your question?
I don't know.
Well, he was talking about Imperial Fists.
It was Deloink.
The part of me was just like, fuck the Imperial Fist, because Iron Warriors are better.
Really? The TLDR. Okay. Stinger slayed many Terminids today. A true hero. Anyway, you're doing great hosting. Oh, thanks. I got. Brad's voice sounds similar to Lupercal's. How do you know how Lupercal's voice sounds? And
I'm going to
Stingerman,
take that as a compliment. That's kind of funny.
what do you mean? Stingerman, did you slay a lot of Terminids? And Stingerman, are you playing with other people and you never play with me? What? Is it because I don't play bugs? Ask him for a friend that friend is me.
That's kind of funny how the Terminids are named so similarly to Tyranids.
Right?
And they're the bugs. The Tyranids are the bugs.
I fought them in the
And Helldivers are kind of like they're basically the Death Corps of Krieg, mostly. Mm-hmm. Like aesthetically, they're kind of similar.
Yeah,
because they're future human soldiers, but they don't look like Cadians. They look more like the Death Corps with the older style helmets and capes and shit like that.
Yeah, there's a new war bond coming out for Helldivers 2 that's going to be that has people excited. Just saying. Oh, I got to talk to you about that really quickly.
Gunship?
No, they're going to have a jump pack that uses. Oh my gosh, I have to tell you really quickly.
Prometheum?
No, hold please. Hold.
No, I'm going to be like you and just keep asking rude questions before you can answer them. Is it Holy Prometheum? It should be Holy Prometheum. That's what powers jetpacks in the Imperium. Yeah, that's exactly. You couldn't keep up with me. You couldn't keep asking more questions. I just think it's annoying, and I'm not going to do that.
Oh well, that's too bad. You had a chance there. You had a chance. Okay, perhaps most significant and exciting.
To be more respectful.
Well, it's not about respect. It's about being quick. Perhaps the most significant and exciting development for the Ministry of Defense is the new Lift 182 Warp Pack Stratagem coming July 17th. I think it's a respect thing, just for the record. I know, but I can't help it. R&D has harnessed the power of dark fluid to generate a somewhat stable wormhole on demand. Once the wormhole is active, wearers can teleport short distances with no cooldown between jumps. In practice, the wearer is pulled into the singularity, dematerialized, and rematerialized again in a new location. Can you not hear me?
I can't hear you over all the bolter fire and demons.
What are you fucking talking about? Yeah, and this is important. We need your feedback on this. This is a side quest. You can handle it.
Maybe we can talk about that in the Helldivers.
No, it's not. We don't have a Helldivers thing. The head of this is coming July 17th, so this matters now. The head of my majority of audience is Helldivers, so we wanted your feedback about it. The head of R&D noted that the dematerialization process can be somewhat painful and that users should bear in mind that the wormhole cannot maintain integrity for extended periods. Each jump will further destabilize it, and the wearer may experience death should the singularity fully collapse. A small price to pay for ultra-convenient traversal. Did you hear any of that?
Kind of like how being interred in a dreadnought is a small price to pay for your traversal.
Yeah, we will get back on that, but this is interesting, and this is connected to our black hole stuff that we've talked about in a previous Let's Discuss episode, and people had wanted to know what you would think about the backpack using dark fluid technology that accesses the singularity wormhole for teleportation.
I think it's kind of cool. I was just drawing a simile to how you were like aghast by the whole dreadnought thing. It's like, what do you mean? It's like,
yeah,
it's terrible.
What do you think of that though? From a black hole perspective, and
I think having a miniature wormhole generator on your back is some pretty fucking advanced technology for Super Earth.
Yeah, we got it from the Illuminate, obviously.
So is is using alien technology like cruel, or we're like,
No, I
wait,
was
what are you
asking what
doing with
you
that?
think about the fact that we would use it, the dark fluid, to generate a somewhat stable wormhole on demand, and it will make us teleport short distances. We'll be pulled into the singularity, dematerialized, and rematerialized again in a new location. And it may destabilize the wormhole.
Sounds pretty fancy, high tech, and totally like super Earth garbage. Just be like, hey, it might kill you, but good, go do it.
How does that
super
relate to the idea of the wormholes? And I like the fact that they...
Huh?
Not like anything bad happened the last time we used dark fluid, said Buddy Bud. What does it mean, Brad? Yeah, it's what we were wondering, Stingaman said. We were wondering about it. It was something I was supposed to bring up tonight when we heard about the war bond that's coming in a few days. And because we talked about wormholes and black holes in the past, it's just a side quest. We'll get back to Warhammer.
Let me answer then. I'm trying to start answering.
Okay.
So the whole black hole wormhole thing is, we, like, even current science, not on Super Earth, on regular not Super Earth, current day, we think black holes could be turned into wormholes as a mode of transportation. We just we don't know technologically or mathematically how to figure that out yet, because we're not that advanced. But the Illuminati obviously figured it out.
Yes.
And we kind of stole their shit, and either reverse engineered it or don't know how it works, but we stole enough of it to start equipping units with it. But one theory is that you can make a microscopic black hole, because there's probably a minimum size, but they don't need to be the size of a planet or even a softball. You might be able to make it extremely minute and contain it in something that you can wear on a backpack.
Yeah, that's what it looks to be.
And use technology to turn the black hole into a wormhole that would basically warp you around.
So it says it might collapse the singularity because we'll probably use it a lot. That's kind of interesting. Technology is
not completely understood.
I found that interesting.
That was kind of like, even like jet fighters in World War II. Like, hey, we just invented the jet. Isn't this technology awesome? We could totally defeat our enemies with it. It might explode, or like you might crash. But if it doesn't, it'll totally be a technological edge to the battlefield. So it's the same kind of, you're on the current edge of technology.
Well, yeah, people were wondering, since we did have our first episode be about the meridian of this podcast, be about the meridian black hole and and all that, and because this is a new upcoming war bond, July 17th for Helldivers 2, it's got people curious what you would think of it. That's all. That's why I sidetracked us. Just so
it is pretty cool, though.
It is.
I think part of it is, like, to kind of break the fourth wall. It's being a backpack thing, so that every person playing the game can take part in it. If from like a military perspective, it would probably make more sense to use this technology as like a mobile Stargate, and kind of secretly deploy it wherever humanity wanted, and like make like sneak attacks on enemies. Like, surprise, we deployed a whole like tank battalion.
I think so we can evade the enemies, but yeah, that would be cool.
But it would be, it's really cool and more playable on an individual basis as a warp backpack than it would be as here's a Stargate that can like deploy entire like armored divisions or spaceships out of it.
I'm coming back to you in a second, DeLoin. I'm just going to catch up. Okay, Stingman said we did indeed. Me and Arch had bug barbecue. And Stingman says, I will start playing with you more. Oh, no. I hope so. I never see. Today was the first time he played in a while. And yeah, Stingman said, yes, we need Brad GPT's thoughts on the backpack. See? Not like anything bad happened the last time we used Dark Fluid. Dark Fluid created the wormhole black hole, remember? And what does it mean, Brad? Thank you. Tyler said, that's true. We may be doing something unforeseen with these wormholes, especially when we are all using them. Yeah, which is...
That's another thing.
Yeah.
Is making all these tiny black holes
like, that access the singularity. Yeah.
You might actually, like, they might all just, like, merge together and make a huge one that just
That'd be fantastic. Then instead of
Oops.
collapsing the singularity,
Whoops.
we make it more active and bigger, or whatever. Something. I don't
Everybody
know.
using the backpack gets killed, and you make a massive black hole by accident.
I don't know. It'd be fucking cool though. I don't know. I'm like, people are really hyped about this one because there's
So
more
you're literally
laser
just going to
stuff.
teleport around the battlefield with it?
I don't know. I don't know.
But
Like,
that's what
I'm curious. Like, if
the
you
pump
just
basically said, right?
yeah. So I'm not sure. We gotta wait to find out July 17th. But I'm looking forward to seeing, yeah, how far it will let us bump around. A
Jump up
Stargate,
and get down?
yeah, jump up, and get down. A Stargate stratagem would have been better, says Duloink. Play No Man's Sky, Duloink. Um, do you play No Man's Sky, Duloink? Okay, so I'm gonna go back to where I was again and
But
catch up.
but it's a first-person shooter, so it makes more sense for individual players to
Third
have
player,
access to this.
third action, third player.
Whatever.
It does not. It's thankfully it's not. I don't like first person shooters too much. Okay,
But
so
like you're controlling an individual versus like a Command and Conquer or something.
yeah,
Where you're
but
just entire armies.
yeah, this war bond definitely
Anyway.
looks like the most fun war bond we've had. I hope so, Stingman.
The,
So
the funny thing about it that ties into Warhammer is that there's an Eldar unit that literally has this as equipment.
really,
They're called, the unit is called Warp Spiders, and their A, lore background, and B, battlefield, like tabletop mechanic, is they literally jump through the warp using backpacks.
see, we brought it back around. See, sometimes it's good to take a detour and a side quest. See, we wouldn't have learned that without that. See, and I did notice that there was jump packs that I had as a Space Marine. It's harder to use than the one in Helldivers, but
Space Marines have jump packs, but it's literally like a rocket pack to fly around and stuff. Assault Marines and assault units have
Tyler
it.
says the Thousand Suns have a. I gotta catch up first. The Thousand Suns warp about, says Tyler. Okay, I gotta go up and read Deloink. So remember how some chapters have gene seed defects? Is gene seed
Yes.
defect is they remained super shorter than even some humans to compensate for his lack of height. He worked out so hard that he packed on massive amounts of muscle and grew wider, so wide that they had to custom fit his armor multiple times until his captain ordered him to stop lifting weights. Is that another joke or part of the fucking game? I don't know, Deloink.
I don't know.
Yeah, you lost us, Deloink. Sorry. You lost us, man. You lost us.
It's like short man syndrome times 1,000.
Yeah, are you okay? Are
I'll
you
show
just really
you.
short? Are you really short, Deloink? I need to know.
No, I mean like the character.
Oh, okay.
He had a gene C defect that made him a little guy, so he just kept bulking out until he couldn't fit
Is
into his
this a
armor
real
anymore.
thing? I don't know. Is that a real character?
This possible meme detected. I don't know.
Oh, possibly. Meme detector going up. That was in reference to Maximilian Voss. Okay, so who the fuck is Maximilian Voss again?
He was the Imperial Fist character that you mentioned earlier.
Oh yeah, I didn't really care. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Sorry, Deloitte, sometimes series just doesn't give a shit about stuff.
Yeah. So
We all have to just kind of, okay, I guess.
sorry to like. He was so strong.
I'm on the same side as you. It's
So
like,
he
all right,
could
I
rip
guess he
the
doesn't
arms
care.
off a combat servitor without his power armor. Yeah, but he was short, so nobody cared. I'm just kidding. Sorry for you short kings out there. I'm like,
It's kind of hard to not take. It's kind of hard to take your power armor off though, because it's a black carapace and all that shit.
so like who's making Brad GPT malfunction? No. Okay, anyone got a trick for imaging minis? Background color, distance, standing up, laying down? Tyler says, I would say just take a photo of it and don't overdo it. Don't overthink it.
If you have,
If you're having
like a
girl
white piece of
problems, I feel
paper,
bad for you, son. Oh, white, yeah. He's right. Yeah, white piece of paper, yeah. Yeah. Like
Well,
people do for
just-
food and stuff. Any kind of photography, yeah. Same skill, right? Same skill?
what?
For
I don't know if you're
photography,
rambling
for
or you're
taking pictures
asking
of
me
it,
an actual
for
question.
photography, for fucking
Okay,
photography of images,
calm
of
down.
items, from books to
Photography of images?
anything.
Wait, photography
For
is images now?
no,
Calm
for
down.
taking pictures of anything from a book to a figurine to anything. Yeah, you can just use a fucking background. Put a white sheet underneath, white sheet in the background. There you go.
Are you okay? I think they were just asking a question.
Yeah, but it's like anything.
Well,
Or just don't overthink it and just take a picture of it as it is in its natural habitat. So we can see the mess around you. Just saying. I want to see the mess of
I'll try to
being.
answer that in a calm manner in the chat later.
No, you can answer it right now if you want. I'm totally calm.
I tried, but you were getting all feisty about it.
I'm a feisty person. Go on about it. Tell the man while he's listening. Before I move on. Please?
I normally have black paper,
There you go.
and depending on, because sometimes you have a lot of miniatures that you want to take a picture of, sometimes it's a single miniature like a character or something. But if you can, just kind of get that paper and kind of set the miniature on it, but then have the paper arc upwards and lean it against something like a Coke can or a coffee cup or something, just to kind of hold it up so that it becomes the background when you're taking a picture of it, because you'll have that smooth, singular, there's just one color behind it. I see a lot of people take pictures of it, like either in their hand or on their painting desk, and it looks good. It can be a good picture that gets the point across.
Yeah, hold it in your hand.
But there's so much like visual clutter for the camera.
Hold the miniature in your hand, please. Sorry, go on.
Anyway, like I said, I'll answer this later.
No, he answered it. You did good. Wait, is there more?
No, that's it.
You could do an instructional video. You could do an instructional video. No? No? You're gonna...
It's possible.
You never know. Brad might actually finally make a channel again. They could do an instructional video. Okay. Can't wait to be a menace once it comes out. You're talking about the backpack, buddy bud, me too. There'll be millions of wormholes. Let's be honest, we are all abusing these things. Yes, Tyler. A Stargate stratagem would have been better, DeLoink. It's gonna be Chaos as Stingaman. Chaos, like the faction? They're not faction. What are they again?
Embrace chaos.
What?
Yeah, it's faction. Chaos is its own faction.
Okay. We're back to the armor stuff. I think I'm catching up to the armor stuff. Oh gosh. Okay. The laser sentry will be interesting, and I'm pretty excited for the arc grenades. Yeah. The arc grenades, I don't know, but the laser sentry I'm very interested in. I like
Would
that
arc grenades be better at fighting the robot guys?
I don't know.
I assume it's some kind of like electric grenade. It shorts stuff out. Like an EMP thing.
I don't know. We don't know.
Well, what the fuck?
I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out how people review it and play with it. I know I'm going to be testing everything on the... Not testing, but playing with whatever I play with on the... Illuminate, so... I don't know. I don't even know if I'll give up my Seekers for them. I don't even know. But I'll definitely try the Laser Sentry. Okay. How does Brad feel about people circumventing the ridiculous prices of Games Workshop by printing their own models? DeLoink, that's a good question, because people now do...
The future is here!
Yeah, but geez, man. Yeah, people 3D printing that shit. How do you feel about that as a consumer and a person? Yeah.
I have 3D printed models. I still buy like legit products. Because it's that crossroads between these prices are fucking crazy, but also if I don't support the industry that I love, then it will eventually die. So you kind of have to find the balance that works for you. I know people that literally only buy, or they own the printer, and they don't buy anything, they just make the shit themselves. Because there's lots of
Wow.
STLs for either this is
Wow.
okay. Calm down,
I'm
drama queen
just,
over there.
I'm just saying. Wow.
Because there's STL files for literally this is a copy of Games Workshop product. Shh, don't tell anybody it's on Cults 3D. Because I've seen it and I know people that own them. There's stuff that's this is a Games Workshop model or concept, like it's in the rulebook, for example, but they never made an official model for it. What the F? You could totally be making money, but since you didn't make a model, we'll make one and print it. And then there's like the proxying thing with one-page rules and other game systems which are based on 40K, like tabletop wargaming with futuristic armies and stuff, but armies that don't exist in the 40K universe. Or you want a distinct visual style, like a Space Marine Legion that takes its own kind of theme that doesn't exist, like the Ultramarines are Romans, and the Salamanders are about the fire and the flames and stuff like that. But maybe you want one that's based on like Aztecs or Babylonians or like Polynesian, like Maori or something like that, or some other like untapped historical source. And like, well, Games Workshop isn't doing this, but I have Blender and I can totally make these models. So I think it's a really cool option. And to be totally honest, Games Workshop is really expensive. It's definitely like a luxury hobby. So if you love the game, and you don't have the funds to buy an army, because like the economy fucking sucks,
And maybe go read a book.
Or just get some 3D printed models and play the game that you want to play.
Yeah, but if you can afford a 3D printer, then what the fuck are you doing complaining like you don't have any money?
You don't have to own a printer to buy models that someone else prints for you.
You just have to.
There's many services that will print it for you and ship it to you. Oh, and they're not trying to be...
We are now no longer sponsored by Game whatever the game studio is. They're not going to sponsor us now.
They're probably not going to sponsor us if you don't even know their name anyway.
Yeah, well, I didn't have to know. You knew.
I'm looking at more than enough models right now that it's fine.
I don't know. How many models do you have?
It's probably easier to count points, but I have close to 30,000 models, or 30,000 points worth of models.
So basically,
I have several armies. I've been in this hobby for almost 30 years.
Basically, single ladies. I'm sorry. Stingerman says, "Doesn't it look smaller in your hand?" When I was talking about holding the models in your hand, that's always been my excuse. Stingerman. Tyler said, "It's good for models they don't have, or for someone to get entered into hobby for cheap." Tyler says, however, you will buy 40K models if you like the hobby.
Yes.
I have thousands of 3D files and a dozen or so printed models, says Tyler. Deloitte says, I'm working on a Polynesian these chapter as well. Is that
cool.
A sentence? Wow, you guys are like twinsies. Wow.
Because I think there was a chapter called... There was a chapter in the original like Road Trader era called the Rainbow Warriors.
That's a different thing.
And it was kind of like, Games Workshop, what are you doing? And it just fell off the radar forever. And I think there's a more recent like fan revival where they take influence from like Aztec culture.
Oh, okay.
So they do like the feathered headdress and stuff like that. But all of the colors gives them their name. Oh. But I think the original thing was just like, hey, it's the 80s, let's just do some weird ideas. And hey, your Legion icon is a rainbow or some shit like that. I don't remember.
Okay, so...
And there's a whole bunch of random influences. Like there's an Imperial Guard regiment called the Praetorians who look like fucking Zulu redcoats. Their models were literally kind of like, hey, we're British redcoats, but with laser guns in the future.
So, like, we accept all types here. You can be a rainbow warrior here if you want to be. I'm just saying. I'm not. I'm rainbow warrior positive over here. That was your football team's original name? Wow. Did they change it because they didn't want to be associated? Remember Rainbow Bright? Okay, anyway. Do you think... Oh, okay. Okay. Do you think the Emperor genuinely cared about humanity or only his own vision?
I think he did.
You think he had good intentions?
He wanted to lead humanity to greatness.
Just only his way.
Well, I mean, if you're a perpetual or whatever, the idea is that you sort of live forever.
Mm-hmm.
Then I think it's kind of like an implied destiny. It's like, hey, you have some important shit to do.
What were the old ones? What do you think the old ones were trying to achieve before their disappearance? Who were the old ones?
I think the Slan and stuff like that were the old ones. But that's like the stereotypical trope of, oh, that precursor race that was here before
we got rid
all the known races. Well, they either built all this high-tech shit and disappeared, went extinct, killed each other, or just left.
Mm-hmm.
Went to live in another galaxy, or evolved beyond physical existence in their like or something like that.
They were just playing gods and creating shit, says Tyler. Okay.
Or that.
If you could command any faction's army in real life, which would it be, Brad? Or anyone in chat if you want to answer.
I kind of like the Mechanicum a lot.
Why?
Like as a player, I'm more preferential to like ranged firepower over melee.
Mm-hmm.
And they're very much about like crazy esoteric like lightning guns and radiation weapons and chemical bombardments and that sort of stuff. Play it safe. Stay over here and just nuke them kind of thing.
Why do I keep confusing them with the Mechanicum with the guys who do the robot repairs?
They're basically like one's a lower class, but they're basically the same idea.
Custodes, says Tyler Campbell. Deloitte says, I believe the Emperor cared. Wow, Deloitte. You really do think he cared? You think he cared? So was it the Primarchs that did all the like posters and stuff and twisted his memory into that more of a fascist thing, or did he do that while he was alive? Or whatever.
That might have been an interpretation of what he was doing. Or just between the Emperor's commanding humanity, like at a galactic level, but on a planetary level, is just some leader that you're never going to meet, and the planetary governor is a total dick about it.
Okay.
So maybe his benevolence doesn't scale down.
Tyler has an AD mech gray pile of shame as well. Okay, what's an AD?
Cool.
What's an AD?
AdMech is like the short form for Adeptus Mechanicus.
Oh yeah, those are the guys that do the repairs and stuff, right?
The red robe
that worship the Omnissiah. So what's the Omnissiah again?
The Omnissiah is what the Mechanicum believe to be their like divine.
Is that an AI or just a computer?
Well, they think the Emperor is like the manifestation of it, or something like that.
So it's an imaginary thing. Which faction do you think would win if Games Workshop allowed one to canonically win?
Chaos.
Did you think it'd be Chaos? I agree. Why though? Why do you say Chaos?
Because it's the manifestation of emotion and stuff like that.
And emotions would win?
That's part of some of the...
Would the Space Marines join them?
I mean, Space Marines did. Many thousands and thousands of them join Chaos.
Do you think
Because
Titus would join Chaos?
Well, no, because it's been like canonized that he's too pure of mind.
Yeah.
In that.
Why?
Yeah.
What? Pure of mind is just stubborn.
Because he's a good guy. Well, he believes in like loyalist faith, I think, too.
So he's just a follower.
Maybe something to. Well,
he's just a freaking follower, man. But he also.
Well, think of it this way: you can be proud of your country and hate your government, so to speak. Think of it that way.
So is that him?
I don't know.
That's why he's sexy a little.
I'm just positing that as a point of view, where you can like the High Lords of Terror, fucking totally screw those guys, but the Salamanders can still be cool. Or another loyalist faction can be like benevolent and not assholes.
If you could create... No.
But
what do you think is the most misunderstood faction in 40k? Necrons have some crazy weapons, says Tyler. Ooh. M says, just stumbled across your Space Marine playthrough right as you're live falling deep into the 40k rabbit hole. Good luck, says M. Thank you, M. Yeah, I had fun playing Space Marine 2, or as I call it, Space Hammer. It was fucking great. Yeah,
Space Hammer 10,000.
I'm gonna be playing Space Hammer, the War of 40,000 Hammers again. I enjoyed that very much. You learn more about why Titus won't fall to chaos in the secret level episode. Okay, Deloitte. That I can't watch. Thanks again for reminding me. I don't have Prime.
You don't need Prime to watch it.
Will you tell me, what do you think is the most misunderstood faction in 40k? I need to know. I think I'm going to go with the Slanesh. They're just lovers. You just got to understand that they just want you to enjoy yourself and have a good time.
I think Sirius doesn't know
anything about them.
I don't know anything. You read the pamphlet and you're like, hey, that sounds kind of cool.
I didn't get any pamphlet. I just heard they got pretty big tits and that they're nice. That's all.
So like all of that is not entirely accurate.
Pleasure and okay, they're also awful. Thanks for that, guys. I appreciate that.
The most misunderstood faction. I mean, I did say the whole tragedy of Magnus before, so like Thousand Suns, maybe? Not now, but because they fell to chaos. But like the reason they fell to chaos was because they tried to help, and in that they were betrayed by who they tried to help. So I feel like that's a pretty big misunderstanding.
Deloitte says it's that one chapter that keeps losing that's most misunderstood. There you go. How about if you could change...
the Lamenters, they're not misunderstood, they're just really unlucky.
Lamenters?
Poor bastards. Or the Crimson Fists.
Oh. That sounds
that's
like
the Inquisition fucking hates them, assholes.
What's wrong with the Crimson Fists?
Nothing, but there's stories about... What was it? I think they were being attacked by orcs.
Thanks for stopping by him.
And they're apothecaries, which are space marines that they're basically like the medics. They're basically the medics.
What about the medics? They're called the Crimson Fists?
No, the Crimson Fists is a chapter of space marines that are loyalist, so they fight for the Imperium, not chaos. But in the lore, there are several instances where just like weird quirks happen. Like, they were firing missiles at an enemy and one of them misfired and hit their base instead and fucking nuked the thing. It's like, how the fuck does that happen? Or a different battle where a bunch of their medics got taken out by weirdly accurate sniper fire. Mm-hmm. So there's instances in the lore where totally loyalist chapters have, slighted the High Lords or the Inquisition in some way, and then, just suddenly bad stuff starts to happen to them. Isn't that a weird coincidence?
So they're being punished.
The Inquisition are a bunch of fucking assholes, basically.
And the Inquisition is comprised of the Primarchs?
No, the Inquisition's a faction of the Imperium, but they basically are kind of like the
Enforcers?
Fucking... No, they work... They're loyalists, but they act like kind of the secret police, where they run around just doing their own fucking thing and answer to nobody and kill a bunch of people without
That's
really any good
terrible.
reason. Yeah, they're dicks.
And who's their Primarch?
They don't have one. They're a government agency.
So they
And there's
work for the
three. There's at least three factions. I think there might be minor factions of them, but there's the Ordo Xenos, who hunt aliens, but at the same time there's Inquisitors who will investigate alien technology, and maybe they're like, hey, I want to use that alien technology to fight aliens.
like
So
we do on Helldivers.
So there's factions that are called radicals, which will use the technology against their enemy, and then purists, which would be like, well, no, like, using any of that shit is totally forbidden. What the hell's wrong with you? But they work for the same agency. Ordo Hereticus is the one that hunts heretics and traitors and stuff like that, so they'll run around like trying to fight chaos, or like renegade chapters and factions and things like that. So you get an imperial governor who's like, I rule this planet, the Imperium hasn't been helping me even though I keep paying my taxes. So it's like, you know what, I'm not going to pay my taxes anymore. The Inquisition finds out and goes, he's a heretic, fucking go, burn him at the stake and replace him with a puppet government that'll answer to us.
Well, yeah, that paying taxes thing, I saw that in the video. One of the videos.
Yeah, because imperial planets pay tithes.
That's some bullshit.
Sometimes it's
and if they don't, they get
food, like they might be a planet that's like mostly farms, so they have to submit a quota of food
That's
stuff.
some Hunger Games shit, man.
So if it's like factory planets have to, not forge worlds, but like a manufactorum world, you have to supply ammunition or tanks or building material or some other kind of like physical.
That's horrible.
Quantity. Some of them are hive worlds, so it's kind of like Coruscant in Star Wars, where it's like just massive cities cover the planet. It's like, well, your tithe is people. You have to supply people for the army because you don't have like material wealth or food wealth or mineral wealth. So when you have lots of people, okay, well, I'm taking 10% of your population. They're in the army now. That's your tithe.
This
and
is
if they
horrible.
stop doing that, well, welcome to the Imperium in Warhammer 40,000.
It's terrible. That's why chaos for the win.
And the third major faction of the Inquisition is the Ordo Malleus, and they hunt demons. And they look after the Grey Knights chapter. Totally secret, don't tell anybody.
Where are the Grey Knights?
It's a chapter of Space Marines, but they specifically work for the Ordo Malleus, and they specifically hunt demons. And fight chaos in that kind of form. So, say if you're an Imperial Guardsman and you get allied to Grey Knights, and you win the battle, you're probably not that lucky because the Inquisition will probably have you killed because you're not allowed to know about chaos because they'll see that as a form of corruption.
M said, imagine the FBI plus KGB plus CIA plus ICE. That's Inquisition.
Yeah, yep. And I was going to call them the Gestapo or the NKVD, but yeah, that's basically the same kind of thing. Any kind of evil government secret police that just does what they want with that answers to no one, and they're totally fucking evil. It's kind of the Inquisition.
DeLoin asked a question, and now I know what he's talking about because I played the game Space Hammer. DeLoin says, how does Brad feel about the Death Watch?
The Death Watch is pretty cool. So I mentioned the three factions, the Ordo Xenos, the Ordo Hereticus, the Ordo Malleus. Each one kind of has a military arm. Like the Inquisitions call the shots, but they each have a military arm. So the Ordo Malleus has the Grey Knights. The Ordo Hereticus has I think the Sisters of Battle are their like military arm, and the Ordo Xenos has the Death Watch. The Death Watch is it's organized differently. It's not like a normal chapter, but they're the Death Watch Space Marines are the ones that fight Xenos, and they're kind of cherry-picked from other chapters that have been good at fighting Xenos to make like specialist units. So that's why they have the one shoulder pad is silver with all that writing on it, and the other one is typically it has their chapter symbol on it, and their chapter colors are as important as like medieval heraldry. So I know there's some parts of Space Marine where they're like I think he says I would die for these colors or something like that, where they're talking about when he was a Black Shield in the Death Watch. Well, Black Shield is when the Space Marines basically aren't displaying their chapter colors, which is seen as a sign of, like, what do you mean you're not wearing your colors? Like, are you turning your back on your chapter? Like, how dare you? But there are some instances where they either have to or they're forced to. But their chapter insignia are very important to them. It's part of their not uniform. It's like a part of their like military culture and their pride in who they fight for.
Oh. Buddy Bud said, if you're new and find this interesting, there will definitely be more discussions in the future. Like, subscribe, and come back for more. That's really kind of you, Buddy Bud. You hit the subscribe button.
Nice.
If
yeah, do all of those things.
Yeah, if you feel really brave, you could join the membership. Which there will be members streams. I know there wasn't one in June. My first month as a partial partner, but like we're doing one in a few days. There was one. It was a secret down low, fireworks one, but that one didn't count.
Fireworks.
Yeah. A famous quote is something like, "There is no such thing as a plea of innocence in my court. A plea of innocence is guilty of wasting my time." Where is that from? What are you talking about? Oh, from the Death Watch?
I was going to say, that could be equally real world or some kind of bullshit the Highlers of the Inquisition would say.
Yeah. I did get some quotes in here, by the way. Posting the most recent demon I worked on, says Tyler. In the right spot in the Discord? In the Warhammer tabletop part of the Discord, I hope. That's why Titus knows so much about Xenos, Duloink says. Yeah, because he was in the Death Watch for 100 years, and that son of a bitch at the end of the freaking game is there with him to put him there.
Yeah, Leandros?
Yeah, fucking asshole. Excuse my language. I'm so mad at him. But that's because he's so loyal to the Codex or whatever, right? Is that it? And
or he's a lapdog to the Ecclesiarchy.
Well, whatever he is, he's a fucking dick, and I can't believe he's got to see his face and then he's got to go with him on the freaking missions.
Chaplain's got a chaplain.
Yeah, the chaplain's a dick. I'm glad I had a moment where I made fun of him on the stage. I don't regret it now at all. I was like being a hype man for the chaplain. You could get on stage with him. It was funny. You had to be there. Leandros, that rat bastard, says Deloink. Yeah. I feel bad about how hard I was on Galadriel, but come on, he was pretty swarmy for a bit there, and I didn't trust his ass, but I get it. I get it. Well, he didn't know, but also... He didn't know, but also... But now he's fine. He's fine with me now. I'm fine with him now. We're bros, man. We broed it up, so it's all good. Okay, so that's funny. So some of the quotes, and you can finish them if you want to interrupt me for a change. Okay? In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. That's the tagline of Warhammer 40k.
Yep.
Now tell me where this one comes from. Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. Hey, that's like your life motto or something.
I was going to say, that's not just Warhammer, that's everywhere.
Well, I guess not what you believe. But... So what is that, guys? Where's that from? Where's that one from?
I don't know. I thought this was to finish the quote thing, not to guess where it's from.
Oh, well, no, it's an old quote. It's an imperial aphorism. Imperial aphorism reflects a bleak mindset of humanity in 40k. An open mind is like a fortress with its gates unbarred and unguarded.
Oh, yeah.
What's that from? You should know that one.
Okay. There's a lot of books that are, if you're reading a rule book,
yeah,
or any kind of, there's lots of, like, here's a 400-page book of all the rules to play this game on the tabletop, and in, like, little corners of the book somewhere, there'll just be little quotes like that.
Yeah,
in-universe quotes.
That's what's from.
So there's probably a ton that are just, this is from a codex, which is a race-specific rule book, So, like the Space Marines have a codex, but Warhammer 40,000 has a rulebook, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And there'll be one specific to, like, the Eldar. There'll be Eldar quotes in the Eldar Codex, there'll be Orc ones in the Orc Codex, or whatever.
Wait, you mean I can't buy books, but if I could buy a book, would there be, like, a book that's the codex for the Space Marines and I could read it myself and it'd be a pretend, like,
Yeah.
copy of the codex? Would it
I mean,
be...
I have a ton of them downloaded. So if you want one, I can just send it to you.
No, not the photography section, Stingaman, no. Stingaman, it's under Warhammer. There's a Warhammer tabletop section. That's what the images of... It's anything related to the tabletop miniature war game. So that would include the action figures.
Yeah.
That's under Warhammer. We have a specific Warhammer section, Stingaman. Close, though. It's okay, Stingaman. Don't worry about it. I just had to correct that.
Action figures?
Yeah, photography is for freaking...
She called them action. I just remember there was.
I know you guys are playing with
about,
the Link toys. I'm sorry.
I remember there was a video that I forget what it said, but it was like...
Yeah, you gotta do show all channels, guys.
It was kind of poking fun at the distinction between an action figure, a model, and a miniature.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
like,
sorry.
yeah, or a figurine or whatever, and it's like...
Yeah, there's miniatures, but there's miniatures also that are used to create miniature models that are, totally not what you guys do. So I'm just saying, like, I don't know. But yeah.
I was just having fun.
I know, it is funny. She said that. She totally read it. Don't worry. Yeah, I would recommend if you've been in the Discord for a while. I don't even know if people can get in now. I have shared Discord link, and I think I did update things to let some people in again. But if you're already in there, click the show all channels, because there's a whole Warhammer section that was added, and if you've been in there a while, you may not see that. So just update to add all that. Sorry about that. That's like if you never saw the Let's Discuss Space podcast section. It's probably because you never. Huh? What?
It's like, wait, there's a Discord?
Yeah. How do you update? You gotta click on browse all channels. It's like if you go up to your thing, then you gotta go show all channels. So you click on the title of the Discord server in the sidebar, and then show all channels, click the button, and then it should give you all the channels again. And then you turn your notifications off and pretend. Yeah, M says, my favorite one was they published an in-universe Imperial Guard handbook, and all the information inside is hilariously wrong propaganda from the Imperium. No, you're not, Tyler. Discord still... No. You're fine. We don't use that around here. Don't use it.
What's that called?
What?
That Imperial Guard... the Uplifting Primer. I think that's the book that they're talking about.
Oh, that's cool. That M
it's
is
like
about?
Yeah, it's like this is... Like they said, the in-universe book that they would distribute to guardsmen. You're like, here you go. And it's all like propaganda or in-universe kind of stuff.
You put it in Space Marine tabletop? That's great. Good job. How many jumps how far away am I from you now? 13,000.7. Book sale time says you're Loink. He's out of here. It's 11 o'clock. Oh my god, you're right. Thanks, Ono and Brad. I'll try and jump back on if I can get out of here fast enough. No, like, we were supposed to be done. I was supposed to jump to another list by now, and now I have to bathe. I was going to read more. I have more stuff, too, but it's going to have to wait. There's, like, more quotes, more things to learn, more quizzes, more things I want to learn from Brad. That'll have to happen in another episode, but it won't be next week. We're not having a part 2 next week, are we? No.
No, we're going to flip back. Well, we usually go back and forth between some real-world sciencey stuff, and then the next week is like science fiction-y stuff.
Yeah, so next week we'll be back to science, like real science and space stuff.
Coming up next, science. But yeah, we definitely have to come back to Warhammer 40,000 because it's a hugely rich
I want to keep going.
Industry.
I'm going to play Space Hammer again.
And obviously people are interested in it.
Yeah, and I want to
And
play
I could
games
ramble
again.
about it for quite a long time. So,
And that's okay.
but for now, post pictures of your stuff.
Yeah, your gray stuff. Wait,
No,
phrasing. Yep. Well,
no,
it's a
no, no
shame.
shame. Yeah,
Well, it's a
there's
shame.
no.
Lots of shame. Lots of shame.
There isn't.
Lots of shame. Lots of shame, please. Just hope for a bit of shame. There's no shame in sharing some shame. I'm gonna exit then. Oh wait, no,
She
no.
doesn't get it. She doesn't get it.
I do get it about shame. I am surrounded by, I don't know, 1,000 books that I'm never gonna read. So I get it. Mine just, you know, like it's a different kind of shame. You know, it's like a different kind of shame.
It's in the same kind of. Technically
Yeah,
not the same category. It's in the same. It's in the same area though.
mine look prettier.
Why do
That's all.
why do I have this in? Well, I don't know. Why
Yeah.
do I have this if I'm never going to get to it?
Well, because, well, I guess, yeah. Books are different. Never mind. Books
That's a
are better.
rhetorical question. That's a
Yeah, books
rhetorical
are better.
question because I have the same issue. Are they
Well,
really?
yeah, books are better. I'm just saying.
How much can you sell your books for if you're not going to get to them?
I don't know. That's what I'm talking about. It all depends on what books I have. Look, enjoy your book sales. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you consider becoming a channel member if you want to or supporting the channel. Um, but just
Those
subscribing and support. Hmm?
Yep. I was going to say that was cool. Let me ramble about one of my favorite hobbies. It is my favorite hobby. Who am I kidding?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So there you go. I'd like to do it again sometime, but next week we'll have. We've had some great space episodes, which coincidentally enough they connect to like some of the stuff we talked about. Like we've talked about civilizations and expanding into space and different things. Well, those are more exploratory sci-fi episodes, huh? But like we've also talked about space for real.
Yeah.
Another great.
Well,
Let's discuss this
science
thing.
fiction is rooted in science.
Oh, imagine that. Is that why they call it sci-fi? I'm
Well,
just
like
kidding.
Star Wars
Like,
is not so much. It's a lot of like it's called a space opera because it's kind of science fantasy. It's just made of futurist stuff which is not super well explained.
mhm. Thank you for
Yeah.
watching. Thanks for tuning in. Oh wait, before you guys go, I gotta share my we already shared these links before, but I'm gonna share the let's discuss if you're interested in just in this podcast thing with Brad because you like to hear Brad, which I don't know. I guess that's up to you guys. You've enjoyed the Warhammer lore? We didn't even get there. We got sidetracked by I don't know
Just
little
scratch the
guys.
surface. No, we covered quite a bit.
Not enough. I had so much
Well, no,
more.
there's lots, but I did
Uh,
briefly kind of cover about 10,000 years of future history, so
yeah,
that's not
only
nothing.
10,000 years. That's not very good. There's so much more we could have covered. I'm just saying we could have done better. So much more.
You want to
There's
get me
so
riled up? We'll talk about the age of apostasy. Fuck, that was a shit show. God damn it.
really. What was that? See, why didn't we get there? Why didn't we
Because
get
that's
to
like a
the age
whole.
of?
That could be like a whole episode in itself, raging about that.
Well, we should have. That. Oh
Vandire,
my
the Ray of
God,
Blood.
we could have gotten you raging about something. Oh, ah, I miss his rants about stuff, guys. They're pretty good. Um, okay, and then if you do want to see my first play through of Warhammer, which I call, like I said, Space Hammer, I actually really love the game. If you haven't played it before, it's really beautiful and it makes you go raw, even me. So I really had fun with that. This would be the Warhammer playlist. 40K Space Marine. Hopefully, I do more of Space Marine too. Yeah, I do want to do more. Well, yeah, we'll have another Warhammer episode. We're just going to do something spacey. We'll have to figure out what later. Um, yeah, I'm going for real this time. Don't forget to hydrate. And, and what was the other one I want to say? I don't know. I can't.
But,
There you go.
hmm?
I'm saying goodbye. We're saying goodbye.
Okay. Bye, everybody. Thanks for joining. And
Thanks
all
for
the questions
listening.
and comments and the quizzes and everything. It was fun.
Yeah, you guys are great. You guys are amazing. Have a good night.